Good to be home.
Uh,
Tommy, stop dying.
yes, we command you. Stop dying.
well,
Just
well,
stop.
well, tell New York and New Jersey to give me a heart rating. I can stop dying.
I'm gonna do this.
Just don't ask too many questions.
All right. I did just.
Particularly someone a heart that's 6 foot
Oh,
that fits a 6 foot person. Anyway,
we lost. Um. Yep. I just did this action. I'm cooking everyone food, and I got a 27. So this is for all the players.
Oh, num 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 num.
ah,
Nice hearty breakfast.
nice food, nice food. Ah, and it's a nice quiet day. The merchants are actually happy they get to they get they get to live in your town, although they still have to report to the king every once in a while. And the bodyguards are still looking and the bodyguards are still watching them like hawks, but other than that, like the nobles left the town, and they're pretty effing satisfied.
Nice. Let's
And
see. We have a lot of allies.
and it's on and unless anyone else have anyone else to do, it's almost about time for social says so to make her visit to her boy toy, if you will.
Yes, controlled visits.
Conjugal visits.
Pretty much.
Purely consensual, obviously.
Yes.
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 It's purely consensual, YouTube.
Oh boy, Scrap. Do you want to know about this?
Moving on.
Hold on.
Moving on.
Okay, so like I'm gonna. So how does she like get there? Like, is she coming in just by herself to this? Because we probably have her boy toys right at the.
Definitely by herself, like with no guard, nor and obviously her lieutenant is in town, so yeah.
Oh, so where's her boy toy being kept safely at? Back in the mine still,
Well,
or the
she doesn't know. She gets blindfolded and headbagged
Oh.
and moved around before she's shown where he is. We're not showing her where he is at all. And Jim Pan learned how to use the OBS virtual camera feature.
No, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess you have to visit Jude before she gets tied up and escort to her boyfriend.
Exactly. We don't want her to know where he is. If she knows where he is, she could come with a plan to rescue him. We got to dash those beliefs completely.
Oh, that's nice.
Agreed.
So she walks into Emzo's bar. It's like, yeah, this place is nicer than I thought. What the fuck the king's talking about? Anyway, I'm here to visit a good friend, if you know what I mean.
She'll be escorted, and again, she doesn't. She's not shown where he is, but she's given access to him on occasion.
William, if you can make her come back to Enzo's tavern after she's done with her.
Yeah, she'll be let out there. So she's moved around the city, bag over her head, all that jazz. No way to know where she is.
And I will ensure she's intoxicated as all needed.
No,
it's going to be very
She's
hard to get talk to her. I'm going to tell you that right now.
We're just
She's part dwarf.
wrist, ankle, and waist cuffs, bag over the head. We're keeping it simple.
Like what William's doing is pretty much like what Eric Bischoff described when he went for his pilot's license. He's trying to spin and disorient her, and then
No, she's put in the back of a steam wagon, and it's driven around town in random directions for a random amount of time, and then it will go somewhere. She might even be transferred between them at one point, and then she'll be brought into where we're keeping it, which is secretly in the castle. In one of the sections that she should not be familiar with. So, she just knows she's somewhere underground, somewhere in the city.
She will be in a library.
What the hell? What the hell, Japan?
Oh wait, she's literate, so she wouldn't know what a library is.
As I said, all she should know is she is somewhere in the city underground. And Jim Pan, why are you going Old World Blues iBot on us?
Which one? The one about the? Yeah, remember to call a number then.
All right, to say this is going to be to say once they reunite, it's going to be a fade to black moment is an understatement. Yeah. So,
moving on.
Huh?
Moving on.
So yeah, moving on after she's finished. So unless anyone has anything else to do until she finishes.
I got none.
Say again?
I have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so she finishes and both parties are very satisfied to say the least. And she's like, okay, I guess you have to escort me back since I have no idea where I am.
Exactly. And she's let out back in the bar.
And she's in the bar. She speaks to her bodyguards She speaks to her lieutenants real quick, and she's just about to leave.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna stop and be like, oh, but you must. Oh.
No, stop. Let her go. We're blackmailing her.
No. You need something, Scrap?
I'm gonna give her just a meal, but under that meal there is there's a piece of paper attached to it with a name that says find.
You know we don't have to do the cloak and dagger stuff, right?
Yeah.
Old habits are hard to break.
Yeah, old habits hard to break, dude.
Not only that, but the more we ask her to do, the more resistant she'll become.
Like, after she finishes her meal, she looks at the paper, and for the first time, you actually see her face grow cold. Like she hasn't heard that name in eons, but she knows exactly what that name is. Like, oh. Before she stands up, like, can I speak to your head chef real quick?
Is she asking Enzo or Seawall?
She's asking the kitchen staff.
Yeah, she wants to talk to you.
Oh. Alright, so it's me like, I'm gonna look at my staff and be like, can you guys just leave the kitchen for just a couple minutes? I'll call you guys back in.
Yes, sir. And
I'll keep it going.
And they leave. Guess I might as well transfer the Enzo's bar real quick.
And the magical smoke break happens.
My character to the tip. There we go. Alright. I'll be like, so, what is it that you needed to talk to me about? I guess it pertains to the note.
Like, how did you get this name?
Someone from my past who was special to me. I need to know if she's still alive. And judging by your look, doesn't seem like that.
She sits down and like, I guess you're and then she uses her real name.
Yes, that is what I remember. It's been a long time, but I still remember her. Though I have lost contact since long ago.
This is going to be a interesting story. It's make sure no one. She she stuck out for a minute and whistled to the ninja guard to literally stand at the door like no one goes in or out. Got it? Yes, ma'am. And do not listen to this conversation. I will kill you with a punch. Yes, ma'am. Then she walks. Then she walks in and sits down. It was when I got started in being the king's bodyguard. There was actually two candidates. She was the second one. The king
What?
and the
What?
king and the former nobles said they don't need two bodyguards. They need one bodyguard and one toy, if you will.
What do you mean, toy?
I think we know exactly what you mean by toy. I lost, but he. I lost, but she volunteered. Even I protested. And so the king and the nobles pretty much passed her around
I don't
like a
need.
newfound bull. The only thing that kept her spirits up was the fact that the queen protested, saying that a king should not act like this, and all the king should not act like this, and and he should know better, and the kingdom is already suffering because of him, and so the king, but from some trumped up charges about betrayal and stabbing the king in the back and sending someone to assassin to send some assassins after him, and well, an executioner's axe later, the king, she was no more, with her spirits completely broken, and the nobles became more, let's just say, not so friendly with their ball. I one day found her in her room, hanging. The only note I found is if I find this person, Tell them I'm sorry.
What was it?
Say again?
What was it?
No, she says that if I if you fi- if you if they find if you find if she finds you, tell
Oh,
them
yeah.
I'm
Okay, so you misheard. My
yeah.
bad.
Tell them I'm sorry that what happened. The old nobles are now the Eastern. After this, the 1 second. Thanks, Mom. After because the queen was a princess of another land, the Gold Goldshire, if you will. Let's just say she assassinating her for trumped up charges wasn't exactly friendly. That's where some of the assassins are coming from that's trying to kill the queen. They can't exactly send full armies because this land is protected by one of the count by one of the sorcerer council. So they can't exactly send armies. No sent and since no one knows where the and since no one knows where he or she is, one of the king of Goldshire can't exactly walk up and say, "Hey, one of the kings just killed my princess. Allow me to kill him without having to having both having both the rank without having both the wrath of both the magical community and the hero community come down upon me." The nope. You should probably know about the old nobles. They're now the Eastern. They're now they're now the Eastern. Most of them are now the most of them either are or descendants of the Eastern merchants that you've been feuding with for a while. It was a comprom. It was a quote unquote compromise. Obviously, the King of Goldshire does not appreciate that compromise, but it gets one step worse. Because the king is old, it's way older than the king here, and because the king has no more sons or daughters, if that king dies, guess who's ruling Goldshire by default?
Don't tell me.
That's the story. You can,
Did this fits Theo's kid?
wait, how did you get in here?
I'm in the kitchen. What are you talking about?
Wait, I thought I told everyone to leave.
I
I'm
literally
near the
had a
kitchen.
ninja sitting there making sure no one came or entered because obviously this is heavy secrets.
Uh, you have the drunken barbarian. He's the keeper of all the secrets, along with Mittens. Those two can be trusted to keep the kitchen going when everyone else needs to go.
Senso looks a little concerned now. So, yeah, that's.
I do get what you were saying. It's a shame that I at least could see her one more time.
I do. I did break one of the king's orders and steal her body to give her a proper burial. Is in the farm village just said Semso Semso class and they know they know that to guide you to the guide you to a burial site.
Thank you. Didn't think I would visit that way, but
Say
thank you
again?
for that. I didn't think I would visit in that way, but thank you for at least letting me know what happened to her.
I I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you anything else that's be more positive or anything like that.
You're fine. At least now she's resting, but the way she went out shouldn't even happen.
And then you hear a very loud screaming, of which a customer you do not want to hear right now. Subso, are you back? Are you back there? Are you back there in this second-rate kitchen?
Who is yelling?
The king. He literally just walked in the front door. With the captain of the guards.
It's double time.
Yeah.
Gotta get the spices going.
I'm gonna go back to work and I'm gonna look at her and be like, just go. Thank you.
No problem. She snaps the ninja to get back to her post and yes, king. Like, I hope you taught that second-rate chef how to cook. King, everyone says that the food is. No, I'm the only one that matters. If I say that food is garbage, that food is garbage. I don't care what anyone else says. And why is all my merchants here? Sir, this is a better place that has more school schmools. They don't need educate. Those business education just how to count money. That goes with their families too. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Highness. Now come. Let Now come. I heard there's some very fancy or very fancy wine that I have to test out. Apparently, one of the paladin lieutenants think that this wine is the best ever. I'll see for myself.
Ah, Your Highness. It's incredibly pleasurable to meet you. How are you these days?
He literally brushes you off like,
Ah, you want the brandy? The finest of the brandies. Okay. I'll let the chef know. I'll let the chef know you want the brandies.
no, let the chef know I need a good meal.
So that, well, time to eat
Okay.
another meal.
Okay. Scrap. We need to make this the best meal ever. One that will eventually kill him in time.
Not yet.
In time, obviously. But yes. I will distract him. I shall grab the brandy and do what I can to keep him occupied.
Yes, while I try to make him food that is to his taste, though I don't even know if you would consider it his taste.
I feel like he's like schizophrenic with his tastes.
Oh, enough about that. Just get the alcohol. I'll start cooking.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna
I
call
will-
my all the chefs back, and time to get to work.
Alright, cigarette smoke break is over. Everybody back to work. And I should grab the bottle of Louis the 13th.
As for the cooking, a 34. I will prepare. Jesus.
You might. Did you include a +2 from getting assistance?
It was plus 13, but I just put plus 15 now.
Well, you do have masterwork tools, but also you should theoretically get a +2 from your other chefs.
Mittens is assisting.
So
So
35, 36.
36.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Mittens was assisting.
Oh boy.
So what does a 36 do for the food?
Under most circumstances, people are like, "Oh wow, this is the best food ever." But because the king's a jackass, like, it's adequate. Still think this whole place is. Why did this place even built in the first place? Let me just send them to my castle where I could greet him, where I could greet everyone with joy and prosperity, instead of a second-rate bar by a. Well, hello there. She looks at. He finally looks at Emzo. Like maybe you. Who knows? Maybe she will be my next queen, and then she could pretty much. Maybe she'll be my next queen. Um. So
Veb's eyes
I'm going
triggers.
to.
say again.
Go ahead.
I'm failing to familiarize. I don't recall what the term is, but his eye is twitching. That's it. Veb's eye is twitching. Ah, Your Majesty. An honor to see you.
One of those drunk. Oh, one of those drunk barbarians.
You had requested the finest.
Why'd your tribe again? Oh yeah, that loser tribe. Whatever.
Eye further twitches. You have requested the finest of the brandy that we have. Here is an ounce of Louis the 13th, the finest brandy that we have. Is this to your appeal? And I offer like an ounce of Louis the 13th to the king.
I believe I still have the king's stats, so I could actually.
Out of curiosity,
No, it didn't. No, it didn't have a stat. Oh, whatever.
out of curiosity, out of character, has anyone else here ever actually had brandy?
No.
Besides the local heroes, and yeah, couple of local heroes, yeah.
I mean, out of character, have you ever had brandy? So you know how smooth it is.
I'm not a fan of sweet liquor, so.
Never really tried it.
Let's put it this way: $90 for a half ounce. That's what you get with Louis the 13th.
Yeah.
And he just passes his check so not full out drunk.
But how smooth is it?
Like, I can make better brandy 10 times over. And all of you roll perception checks.
Perception? Okay.
Perception.
I think
But I'm not here, so.
Good thing I got my owl on my shoulder. That gives me an additional 2 for the alertness feat. $18.
Wow.
12.
I think I'm pretty sure.
Which is very terrifying since it's the bartender that has the 12.
Okay, obviously the bodyguard knows what's going on.
Hang on. We still have one left. One left that hasn't rolled.
Go ahead.
Come on, Mittens. Mittens, please have a good roll.
Mittens.
Well, also I've got my Hold on, I have one other person that can help out. My familiar, 25, who can directly speak to me.
Ooh, the cat, the tiger. The tiger I also have.
Go ahead.
Well, okay, my owl rolled a 25, and it can just talk with me at this point. I mean, when I say talk with me, it's more like it stares at me and I somehow understand it.
Duck now.
Whoop! I'll duck down.
As Semso and the tiger pretty much tackle and dive on top of the king, as you see a few poison arrows shoot across.
Yeah. Fuck. Duck in cover.
Yep. So someone tried to assassinate the king. Okay. This is for
the princess.
Yeah.
And he actually hears someone there, but for another arrow.
Oh. I've got a feeling. I basically am grabbing my rifle and I'm firing at this guy.
Yep. Grab in mind.
Yep.
Cover behind you.
Alright, roll the hit.
Where is this guy firing from?
Pretty much outside, so about here.
So we could shoot through the window at him?
Yeah. Since you already shot the window from... Yeah.
I'm going to use firepower on this to increase my damage, and I'm going to take the -4 for a non-lethal shot. Because I don't want this guy dead.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do
Yet.
Let's see.
10 versus a touch AC.
That's the only way 10 will have hit. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. This guy has a 10 to dex?
No, I meant that's the only way 10 would have hit. it hits. And...
Wait, no. Okay, hold on. I'm targeting his touch AC. Does he have dex above 10?
Yeah, it hits.
How?
I'm gonna say his armor class is about 13. That's what I was joking.
So he only has a dex of 10?
Huh?
So he has a dex of 10?
No, that's below 10.
Oh!
That's why I said it hits.
What in God's name is he using poison arrows then?
Huh?
Why is this guy using poison arrows?
Because he wants the king dead. and figure walking to a bar with a bunch of heroes isn't and 4 lethal bodyguards isn't exactly the best way to go about this.
Should have used a Molotov cocktail instead.
21 non-lethal damage.
That's enough to knock him out.
I'm gonna.
That's the good news.
Probably seeing that seawall has hit him, and I seen this dude go down. I'm gonna.
So did I just bean him right in the helmet and rung his dome?
The bad news is most assassins don't work alone.
Okay.
As you see a bunch of more shots rain through the bar. Thankfully, most of the heroes have this, but you might.
So we've tipped over tables at this point. Is what you're telling us?
Yeah. Like most of the heroes are defending the bar, but yeah. They're literally aiming for the king.
I'm acting as a goddamn shield for the king.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't
I'll
deserve it.
basically scream into my radio. Enzo's ball under attack! Get everyone here now!
Like, this is for the princess! They fortunately, I do have an archer, so
Yep.
why don't you just do the paladin archer real quick? I
Your Majesty,
like
stay with me.
add poison damage if
I
it's
will
hit.
keep you safe.
Like, add poison damage if this hits. Oops.
Prepared action. I will basically take whatever attack goes towards the king.
So who's he targeting?
I guess in that case, Veb, since
A 14 does not hit me.
Does it just stick in your armor?
It just sticks in my armor.
alright, 1, 2, and 3.
I think that one just goes wide.
No, I meant there's three assassins that the heroes cannot take care of.
I take all 3 of those. I take them all.
No damage.
Mittens, get the king to safety.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to run towards the back entrance and go through the side to see if I can stop these guys.
So
I'm gonna tell William. I say I'm gonna taunt him over.
Okay. They're obviously shooting from here.
Okay, so where is my vehicle parked?
And
by the way.
You actually hear the communicate like when the assassins is down, we thought I also steal with some of the heroes. We get the king and what's it? We get the king and relieve the princess of Goldshire at all cost. That's you're pretty much hearing as it's going to be at least one turn before the come down. So anything else you want to do for that turn? In other words, they're going to get at least one more shot.
I'm gonna run towards the back entrance and try to flank around to see if I can try to get them.
I'll keep firing at the assassins, same as before. I want these guys alive. 25 versus touch.
Oh damn, that definitely hits.
And I'm also still using firepower, so next one takes a 22 as I beam him right in the helmet.
He's knocked out. Like, what the hell? What the hell heroes are there? Kill the king, no matter what. We can suffer losses.
Greater Repulsa, make your monster large and make
sorry,
it big.
I forgot. There's actually an extra D8 of damage on that. My bad.
So
I forgot. I'm doing Vital Strike. Another 5 damage.
That still knocks it out. It's not fatal if you're wondering.
Yeah. I'm also just to note. I am using my I forgot to mention I am using a move action to get another +1. So basically, I'm just using the scope to aim at these guys while I'm behind this.
I'm not gonna run. Fuck it. I'm gonna engage them. Do I see any other assassins through the windows? See
the ones here will take care of, or the ones that are firing actively on the king. Because heroes are everywhere now. The heroes of everyone try to beat up the assassins as well as Semso's forces.
I'll try to aim for one of the other assassins that is not knocked out.
Oh yeah, there's one here, one here still. That's not engaged in combat.
I'm gonna take out this guy right here, the second one that you pinged. So I'm gonna do Vital Strike. Along with. See, because then that would be that. Accuracy, so I can just get a little bit more. Of course, it's going to be a non-fatal. So, yes, that should be. It's minus that. See, that'll be. Of course, non-lethal is -4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
If using a lethal weapon for non-lethal is a -4.
Yeah, I think that's. How's an 18 do?
Versus touch.
That's
Yeah,
what
versus
that
touch.
would. I was like, that does hit no matter what.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I need to roll? It's a D12.
Actually, it's 2d12 Vital Strike. Plus, you got a couple other things that you can potentially use in that. You did get Vital Strike at 7th level, right?
Yeah, I have Vital Strike.
Yep. So yeah, you got to roll that plus. I've got to check with the Slayer, because yeah, you can't. You don't. You're not targeting their. You're targeting Flatfoot, so they. Sorry, not Flatfoot. Touch AC, so you don't get any sneak attack damage, unfortunately.
Probably be a 2d12 as my base. That's it. No other modifiers.
I mean, well, you might have gotten a slight modifier if you studied your target as a swift action.
Oh yeah, I could do that as a swift action.
Yep, at 7th level, a Slayer can study an opponent as a move or swift action.
That would be a swift action. So
that would have been an additional +3 because you're targeting humans.
+3.
Yep.
And that's with my study and my humans.
Yeah. You get a +3 total because you get +2. Yeah, you get because of second studied target at 5th. 7th level is Stalker. Yep. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Rolls.
Yeah, because I think it's a 2d12 +3, and I think that's it.
Yes. Yeah. 5th, 10th. Yep. So yeah, it'd be a 2d12 plus. Yep. Ow.
Yeah, that's enough to knock him out.
Also, I believe you got a +1 weapons that also would give you 1 damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had the plus. So
I think they're kind of fucked.
The last one looks at his friends and like, for the kingdom, dives into the window and starts casting a spell on himself, trying to dive into a pile. Vip, I'm gonna tell you right now. You have one turn. You have one turn to knock him out, or you're gonna take everyone's gonna take a shitload of damage.
Oh, what do I need to roll?
Attack roll, basic attack roll,
So you're gonna try to kill him,
or at least knock him, or at least knock him out and and prevent the spell from finishing casting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go completely lethal on the intent of disarming the people. So severing the limbs. 18.
That hits. You need at least 20 to kill him.
For 12 points of damage.
That's enough.
But I'm in front of them. They can't focus on anything other than me because I've already told Mittens to do what she can to keep the king safe.
which means she might be attacking this guy.
Yes, Mittens also has her turn.
Go ahead, and you still have the tiger.
Mm-hmm.
God, he has a fucking zoo. I forgot.
Well, actually, the tiger's Emzo's, but when Viv's in the bar, he's in control of it.
18.
That hits.
So I need to do 8 damage, man.
Oh, mittens.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And we have the tiger.
Tiger hits, this guy's dead.
Yeah, I think he would be dead if this tiger hits. I think the tiger is going to hit. Because what does he need to get? He needs to get a 10 or higher. Oh
No.
Thankfully, they have multi-attack. Thankfully, the
No.
tiger has multi-attack.
Yeah. So.
$14.
Hits.
For 15 points.
Okay. As he tries to dive onto the pile to anyone their mother to tell right now this is a suicide bomber attempt. You Mittens and the tiger kill him before he can finish casting the spell, knocking him to the floor over here.
Kalukale!
Like you can actually smell the gum. You actually can smell the gunpowder. You actually smell the gunpowder on him.
Fuck.
No, the spell's not cast anymore, so he can't exactly blow himself up anymore.
The dude's covered in gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
So at this point we're grabbing the king and we're throwing him into the back of my vehicle and we're getting the hell out of here.
At this point, what you're called is
Yeah.
the game man has helped the heroes to detain the Goldshire assassins.
Veb is pushing this dude out of the bar and basically jumping on top of him, so if he blows up, then Veb does like the heroic sacrifice, like I jump on top of a grenade type thing.
Okay, plus if you did finish him off in one turn, this is how much damage you got talking.
Oh, that would have killed me.
That would have
instantly.
killed everyone.
Are you sure it's supposed to be a D100?
That's how desperate they were.
If I snapped into a Slim Jim, I would have survived.
Yeah, but the king, Mittens, and the tiger wouldn't have.
No. Mittens and the cat would not. Screw the king.
Yeah, so. Okay, so we're tying up the ones that we captured immediately.
Absolutely. Nom. And the kitty is eating the suicide bomber.
Whatever you do, don't give a kitty a smoke later.
So. And I'll basically look over these guys quickly, see what they've got on them. So, perception check to search them thoroughly.
All right.
Uh-oh.
33.
All right. So everyone had So everyone including the people that the heroes / Gearman captured had one longbow with poison arrows, one poison knife, and let's say four of them had that bomb that gunpowder, which means that the suicide bomber rate spell ready.
One debt vest.
Obviously, it doesn't activate until he pops a cork and then starts chanting the spell. So the other gunpowder is still like nice and sealed.
Well, we're taking those off those guys immediately.
Absolutely. Alright, take all that off. Shit. I go back into the bar and check on the king. How is the king?
As arrogant as always. Like, I see. This is why I don't leave the castle. But don't worry. Sooner or later, the man's gonna be mine anyway. And then my executioner kill any descendants against my future reign. Samso, let's go. The stick in his tavern doesn't agree with me anymore. But yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Highness.
Would you not like to finish the bottle of Louis XIII?
He grabs a bottle to walk out. It's like, pay the man. Yes, sir. Like, I'm sorry for my king's rudeness. And Samso pays for the bottle. And then the king walks out.
I have come to accept that.
What was that?
I have come to accept that royalty tends to be assholes.
Yes.
Approach William and be like, so, looks like all of them, or one of them, tried to suicide? What the hell was he
Yes.
doing?
You had some morons that thought that they could just attempt to kill us? Maybe, but yeah, it happens to be that the king was here, so they probably were trying to kill the king, but
I don't know, like the king's fully gone, Ty.
Yeah, he went to one of the I assume the wagon that William provided to get back to the kingdom.
Yep.
Look at here and be like, I'm mostly guessing this. They did say something about for the princess, which I think I know who they're referring to.
Jesus Christ, Louis XIII goes for $5,000.
Damn.
Yeah, I posted the link to it. Holy shit! Like 5,000. Like okay, $4,500, but still, damn. It's a very nice looking bottle, but Jesus.
Woof.
Let's put it this way: $90 for a half ounce. That should tell you a lot about that. Jesus Christ.
It's literally like $30 to put as a gift wrapping and a card if you want to gift it to someone.
It's the perfect thing to give to somebody that is, if you're rich.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
I wish I was that rich.
look towards William and be like, so, what should we do with these fine gentlemen? I made sure to knock them out. Probably for
Take 'em.
interrogation.
We'll interrogate them. They'll probably want them turned over to the king at some point. We can't hold on to these guys for long. We'll try to get what we can out of them. Figure out who they are, who they work for, and take them out before they cause us more trouble.
Maybe a bounty?
And I think I already know somewhat of why or who they work for.
They mentioned for the princess. The princess is relatively sane? All
No,
things considered?
this was a princess that, best to say, is no longer here. This is a revenge against the king for what he did to the princess. And I think you all know his stellar reputation with all of his wives.
Which one is he at this point? Like the 8th or 9th?
Currently, he has no wives. Obviously he wants to make Enzo his seventh wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at them and be like, also, let's make sure. I'm gonna look at William particularly and be like, if the king ever comes visit, let's make sure he never stops by Enzo's tavern. He looked like he had an eye for her.
Oh, we're not going to let him get anywhere near those that we are friends with.
If he dares to turn an eye to her, I will rip said eye out.
But I do believe that these gentlemen were working for a king or nobles connected to the princess, former princess. This won't be the first, and it definitely won't be the last. But for them to do this so brazenly like this,
Come on, let's get to interrogating them. So we'll go to the Gearman building
Absolutely.
in town, where
Interrogate
we'll
him.
separate them into different rooms, and we'll smelling salt the first guy. He'll find himself chained to a table and a chair. I'll be sitting across from him.
I'll be at the corner of the room, standing in the gearman outfit, gas mask, everything.
Aha! Who are you?
William Shadowspark, leader of the Gearmen.
Gearman. All right. Wait, why do you protect that king?
Because I'm not the biggest fan of regicide in one of the establishments I protect.
What we want? If you're not the biggest fan of regicide, then what happens with our princess? She is nice and sweet and kind.
If you're going to kill her,
And then she married that asshole.
I'm gonna slap him. If you're gonna kill the prince, if you're gonna kill the king, please don't do it in one of our establishments.
We don't exactly have
King
much.
is an asshole.
Sorry, we don't exactly have much time to have stuffy assassination missions anymore.
You're going to tell me who you work for and where they're hiding.
Also, if there are good ways of killing the king.
Did you not hear the battle cries that are going around across the bar? We work directly for the king of Goldshire.
You created an international incident, you know that, right?
We already had that one instance with the.
You're going to tell me where your hideout is, where you've got your other assassins, because I know you have those.
And if I don't, what are you going to do? Protect that asshole even more?
Oh, trust me.
Not exactly. Hold on. And I'm going to bring out one of the smaller portable power generators that just needs to be plugged into one of the portable backpack boilers to run. Gonna turn it on, and get out the jumper cables. Then I'm gonna smack them together. There you can see sparking. Look, I don't have time to be subtle, so you either tell me or you get this. Which do you prefer?
Look, he can be quite thorough when this stuff happens.
Intimidation.
Just tell us this.
Any bonuses?
No, since this guy is still like fanatical at this point.
23.
If I do that, our hope is lost. We have to send another ship.
Okay.
Pull his chair back.
What are you talking about? A ship? What?
Okay.
I'd love to kill the king myself, but time and circumstance prevents that.
You see this point right here?
Where is he pointing to?
Here.
Alright, top right corner, okay.
That's one hell of a drive.
There's a cloaking spell on it that makes it seem like it's a normal place. We dug out a cave to initiate the plan.
Okay, congratulations. You get to live. Possibly. Depends on if we can fake your death.
Is there somebody that you don't like? We might be able to use them as the scapegoat.
Not particularly. I guess a couple of my assassin buddies to get on my nerves.
Well, the king saw 4 men. I doubt he got a good look at their faces. I'll take a look at this guy, kind of look him over, get general details, and I'll have the gearman find a drifter or something like that that could fit the description decently enough. And I'm going to go, okay, time for you to strip.
And he strips.
Okay. Once we've got the drifter that kind of vaguely looks like him, we'll put them in the clothes, and then we'll hang him in a cell. Make it look like he killed himself.
Let's Epstein him.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Exactly. We got to explain why one of them's dead.
They were just they felt so guilty about their action.
Yeah.
They couldn't live with themselves, so they decided to kill themselves.
And because he gave us information, we'll quietly have him transported to the castle, and he'll be under contact. So we'll keep him hidden. So the rest of them are going to be turned. I'm assuming the king wants them turned over.
Probably. Yeah, but
No, actually, the paladins had to stop by since it's an international incident. Got to stop by to take over.
Yep. That we'll hand him over 2 corpses, advising that one of the prisoners, out of either guilt or failure, killed himself in his cell. And we'll hand them over, and then I guess we'll load up and get up here as quick as we can to try to capture the rest of them before they cause trouble.
absolutely.
All right. Once we get up there, make a perception check with advantage to see if you find any traps.
38.
I was like, I need to roll then, because I think he.
Assuming a 5 advantage.
that. 27.
Chauncey!
No, nat 20.
Soft 20, not a nat 20.
Jim Pan, do you want to
A
go into
soft 20.
Jim Pan? You want to go into join the chaos? Okay. Everyone can actually see most of the traps. Jim Pan, you're gonna take 4 points of damage
Did you
for
include the 5 advantage?
No.
oh.
Then it'd be 22.
Oh, in that case, yeah, Jim Pan sees all the Jim Pan also sees
Yep.
Nor sees all the traps as well.
Now I'll be screwing on a Masterwork suppressor onto my rifle.
Look at me like, what is that? What do you put on your rifle?
Suppressor. Should limit the noise. I reached into my bag and tossed one for you. You can pay me later.
Alright,
Right,
as it goes deep down, you actually see obviously flags of a different country hanging on the walls, and then we go down. It's pretty much like an assassin's playground. Like every single weapon and spell, every single weapon and spell hidden is pretty much like also bear like it's literally
How
like
many
I said,
people
it's pretty
total
much an
are there?
assassin's playground. Every single tool for assassination, from bulldogs to poison to put in foods, is in there. And as you see, a lot has been used already.
How many total people are in this place?
Currently 10. Currently 10, including the leader.
Okay, I want all these guys captured alive.
Wait. How you get down here?
Well, we haven't even entered yet. We're just kind of looking from a distance, aren't we?
Oh yeah, true. Never mind.
Yeah.
From a distance, yes.
Yeah. So, okay.
Like they're taking too long. You also see they're taking too long. What's the next ship? What's the next ship's gonna ride to get some more supplies? In a couple of days, sir.
It's, if we can, distract them.
I say we wait for nightfall when some of them have gone to sleep,
Alright.
and we'll slip in, capture as many as we can, kill the rest. Then we'll put our own people in here, so when the ship arrives, they'll take it.
Agreed. Mittens, are you willing to play a distraction role? Being the beautiful pony that you are, are you willing to let them think a random horse is around?
I'm gonna try to disappear with my stealth.
Yep, I'm gonna.
Rerolling that with a hero point. 30.
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would have got. So I did this. Is that good enough to stay hidden?
Yeah.
So I'll set up at a distance and get myself a nice overview of this rifle all configured for long range shooting.
Yep. Trying to find a nice tall tree with plenty of leaves.
Meanwhile, I'm taking all like the saddling and all that stuff off of Mittens, so she just looks like a normal pony. And yes, taking the horseshoes off.
Cool in here.
Okay, guys, do we want Mittens to try and distract them, thinking, hey, I'm riding a pony?
As I said, we wait. As I'm kind of whispering into the comms, as I said, we wait for nightfall.
Okay, I'll keep quiet until nightfall.
I'll keep
All
an eye
right.
on my scope.
Nightfall comes, and you actually hear a a a honking of a horn from a ship getting ready to approach.
I thought it said it was gonna take a few days.
Okay, my bad. I said 2 days. My bad.
Yeah.
All right, nightfall approaches.
Okay, so I'll try. How many guys they still have up watching the camp?
How many guys are at watching the camp right now?
That are awake.
How many guys are downstairs? Downstairs.
How many are guarding awake?
Oh, about 3 or 4.
Okay, so we're gonna need to take these guys out. I suspect myself and Scrap can take out 2 of them from range without being noticed. The other 2, not so sure.
I assure you, we are not going to be quiet. If you do need us, though, we could be a distraction.
That might. So yeah, go ahead and send in a Mittens. She might be able to distract 2 guards, so we can take 2 of them out. Then seconds later, take out the other 2.
Okay. I make sure that Mittens has like all their armor, saddling, and all that other stuff off, so that she just looks like a regular pony, and just have her run towards the camp just to try and get their attention. Weirdly enough, this is kind of like the inverse of a stealth check. But what exactly do you want me to do for this?
Well, Mittens definitely got one of their protections. Ooh, look, a nice pony. And she goes towards it.
Yeah. Another one, I'll have my owl fly out and land nearby it. It just looks like, I mean, from a distance at night, assuming they don't have dark vision, it just looks like an owl. That's just hooting at them, even though it's clockwork.
And an owl too. I didn't think this land has some lovely creatures.
So two of the 4 are distracted now.
Yeah.
Okay. Scrap, take your shot on the one on the left. I'll take the one on the right.
Copy that.
Don't kill them. Non-lethal.
Copy, non-lethal.
So we'd be targeting flat-foot touch in this case. I'm assuming you're also going to do your study target?
Yeah, study target.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll be doing some serious non-lethal damage.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Nice.
Confirm against the flat-foot touch.
Do I even have to say that hits?
Let me
Nice.
roll that damage. Because I also am using firepower on that.
Plus, it's ×4.
Yeah. Actually, no, I think it's ×3 because of the weapon I'm using. Also, I made a mistake earlier since the air repeater in Pathfinder is a little bit different. Okay, so we got to go to firearms. Sorry, it's been a little while since I checked this one. It is it's a ×4. So
I also got to add the
D10.
attack. Because
You could, because versus flat-foot touch, it auto can do the sneak attack. So
So that's an additional plus 2d6.
Okay, then this is plus.
How the fuck do I even do that? I just gotta do 2d6 and 2d12.
Plus 8. What was that?
So I gotta do, because my sneak attack is 2d6, a plus 2d6.
Yeah. So you're rolling a 2d12 plus 2d6 plus. I think it's actually a little bit higher because you also have your dex added into your damage plus 1. So plus 3, that would be plus 5 or 6, I think. Plus 6.
I think, yeah, 6. So, a lot of fucking damage coming this way for this one dude.
55 non-lethal damage from a suppressed rifle.
Oh,
You realize if you didn't add the word non-lethal, it's just been outright dead, right? No knockouts or anything, right?
well, I'm
So
still
does the guy
doing
fall
this.
over?
Yeah, that dude's knocked out.
So they're both knocked out. Okay. So move action to aim at the next one. I guess we'll fire again if they haven't been alerted yet. $27, so I almost critted that.
Let's see if I can get the second dude. Oh yeah, that's
All right,
another sneak.
Yeah, I do 27 to the next one, non-lethal.
Yeah.
Plus 6. And 24.
And that's knocked out as well. So
Yep. Okay. So we'll move out quick at this point.
Yep.
All 4 of us will tie them up, obviously. Throwing them into the back of my vehicle, tied up, bound, gagged, bag over the head. Then let's see. They're out cold, tied up. We'll strip them of gear as well. And are you guys ready to infiltrate this place?
Yes.
I don't think he can. I don't think. I'm just gonna look. Are they all normal size, or is one of them?
one human, one dark elf.
A drow. Those are rare.
Yeah. One human, one well, drows make the perfect nighttime assassins, right?
Yeah, true.
One human, one drow, one barbarian, one orc, and one half orc.
Okay. We're still tying them all up.
So can our friend here match any of them? Or he'll probably have to keep watch outside.
Yeah, so
I don't think he's the right size, or they're not the right size.
Okay, so
I can definitely pass for the human.
We've got 4 of the 6. And
wait, how many assassins were in that cave?
There were
10 total, but 4 of them were awake. 4 of them were awake.
Okay, so we'll start the infiltration. Work slow and steady. Try to figure out what's going on in this place. So, no light.
Ready. I'm gonna take their gear and have it put it on so it looks like I have their gear on me. So, and I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm gonna give.
Do any of them use a rifle?
Yeah, do any of them use a rifle? Did the human size assassin use a rifle?
Well, they're all human size. They're all mediums.
All medium.
Still taller than me.
But you're a dwarf, so you're also pretty wide.
Yeah.
You might be short, but you're very stout.
I'm hefty.
Yes, hefty. You're also still technically a medium creature.
Ty, did any of the assassins have a rifle on them?
Actually, yes, they do.
Okay.
Including the boss, a female drow. She has a She has a shotgun.
Oh wow, these guys actually have so blunderbuss. Damn.
Well, they were planning on killing the king, and with the back and behind the other king, you know they're going to be paid handsomely for equipment.
Okay. Unless you're actually talking about like an advanced firearm shotgun. Is it an advanced firearm shotgun or just a?
Around.
Oh wow, those are rare.
The king pays her top money to do the job.
Okay.
Yeah, if this is for revenge at the king for what he did to the princess, and with the backing that these assassins have and the backing he's doing, I wouldn't have no doubt that they're probably he's paying top money for all the equipment. Which means probably in that cave, the little hideout, there's probably a smorgasbord of other goodies.
Well, I'll pull out my little injector, fill it up with a good amount of sedative, and kind of prep it so that I can start making sure anyone who's awake, or sorry, is asleep, we can inject to keep them asleep.
So you're gonna go in, give them the needle, and I'll keep watch.
I'll need you to cover me, that's for sure.
You think it's best to take my rifle or take one of theirs?
Just keep your normal equipment that you're used to.
I'll keep the suppressor on.
So is North stealthy?
No.
Okay, so I guess you'll stay out there in case something happens. The two of us will have to go in.
Har +2 to stealth.
Oh, okay, no problem. We'll handle it. We'll handle it.
Just keep watch outside. Make sure these 4 idiots don't wake up.
I -1 to perception.
You can watch 4 guys be tied up in the back of the vehicle with a -1, I think. Just don't look at the butterflies.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna look to the. Well, William, you ready for this?
We'll do the best we can. 22 to stealth as we kind of quietly start working our way through the cave.
Oh yeah, me.
Yeah, you could. Well, wait. William could sneak her through. What about Scrap though?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. That's only now.
Oh yeah, you could sneak. You could.
Wait, hold on. What is it? Oh no, there's only one person. Fuck, I can't add it. What does it mean, or what's the actual definition for a crowd? Is it more than 2 people?
It's more. It does not apply in this situation, Golden.
God damn it!
I highly doubt it'll apply. I think that one requires like like Assassin's Creed 2. Where you can kind of go into crowds to hide.
Yeah, I have a thing that gives me a +4 bonus to stealth if I'm in a crowd.
Yeah, we're not in an urban environment.
Damn it!
Anyway, you still pass the stealth checks.
Yeah. So, okay. First things first, I want to get an idea of where these people are in this building. In this cave. Are the other 6 asleep right now?
All but the boss for obvious reasons.
Okay, well, all 5 of those guys are getting a big dose of sedative to keep them asleep. So I'll go to each of them, inject them, then move on to the next.
Just keep and watch. I'm guessing all of them have their own like little separate tents or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we'll go in, I'll just make sure to look out for him, and then he'll probably come out, and we'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm just basically standing lookout for him.
So watch what would cover us. So, okay, once those guys are out like a light, I guess we're going for the boss.
Let's see if she can notice you before you notice her. Damn it. I say she senses something, and they actually see her look of her shotgun as we speak.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something. I probably would have prepared a nap gun just for the situation. For ranged attack, let me just check the rules for it. Nappy time gun. We're gonna go to Steamwright Inventions. Okay. So the nappy time gun, assuming it's in this book, which it may not be. Oh. Oh, okay. Standard action, range attack, draw. Ranged. Ah, yes. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably pull out a little Golden. You'll see me pull out this weird looking pistol device. I probably would have prepared. I've got the level and can do this. So, range touch jacket. Okay, so once she's within 60 feet, I'm going to. Is she considered flat-footed still?
No, she's lurched.
Okay, so that'll just be a flat plus 7 on this. 14 versus her touch AC.
That hits.
Okay, so Steam Wreck can direct the Paralyzer against an enemy as a melee touch attack. I've made it a range touch attack. Forcing them to make a Fortitude save, be paralyzed for a number of rounds equal to Steam Wright's level.
Okay.
I have my ready in case that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Get ready to knock her out. Rifle.
Flame.
What level was the gun, Seawall?
Oh yeah, she failed. She failed hard.
Why? What's the number that she has to pass?
It's let's see, what is the Steam Rights thing? So, okay, here we go. Got to go to inventions, and yep, it's okay. Half my level plus my intelligence modifier. Half my level is 3. My intelligence modifier is 4, so that's a 17. So she failed horribly. So she just basically locks up, paralyzed. She can't move for the next couple of rounds at least. So quickly we're gonna, tackle her to the ground and tie her up.
Absolutely.
Like, who are you? What do you want?
I'm already putting something over her mouth.
How'd you find this cave?
She's already been gagged.
Oh, never mind.
I said
I'll shut up
as soon as the
now.
boss was trying to speak.
So yeah,
As soon as the boss was trying to speak of who are you, there's already something in the mouth. Like, nope, shut up.
Yep, bag over the
Yeah.
head, completely tied up. Well, stripped down, then tied up. Then we'll do the same thing with the others, and basically we now have a bunch of people in the back of my... We're actually going to have to use my trailer for once, guys. We don't have enough room in the back of the vehicle for 10 assassins.
I'm gonna do a
I could chop a few up to make us like.
Remember, it's 10 assassins and pretty much a smorgasbord of every assassin tool you could think of.
So, yeah.
Including, of course, bullets and gunpowder.
My assassin sense is tingling. Ooh, I've never seen so much.
And we also know that there's going to be a vehicle coming here in about a day. Is it possible for us to call in reinforcements and to get here in time?
Remember, you have 2 days to get here before the ship arrives for more food and for more food supplies as well as restock equipment.
Okay, so we're gonna prep our guys and we'll dress them up as a couple of the assassins and just have them stand out there. We'll have a small team and we'll just hide in the cave. Actually,
before you do that, Steve, I'm imagine my character's going through. It's like, oh no way, they have a blowgun. Fuck, it's hard to get one of all these poison darts. I know these.
Okay, so what? So
tasty. Num num num.
So okay, first things first.
Taste them.
First things first, we'll have the we'll throw her into a chair, but the leader assassin lady We'll sit her at a chair. We'll make a makeshift interrogation room in this area once we've secured it. Other assassins will
They
be.
already have an interrogation room.
Oh, we'll use theirs then. So she'll be in there. We'll pull the bag off her head, then pull the rag out of her mouth, or the sweaty sock. I don't know what Scrap used.
I just used a piece of cloth, really.
Oh, okay.
A shirt.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll remove that from her mouth and go. Good evening. Sorry about the. Well, I think it's morning at this point.
I work. How did you find us? Are you work for that asshole?
We are. Let's go with an independent organization.
Are you working for King Silverstone or not?
No, actually, at some point I do plan on killing the man. But it's not time for that yet. And you and your little band of idiots are screwing up my plans.
We don't care about your plans. We care about avenging. Well, the king cares about avenging. I care about
You're
money,
avenging.
but
I get killing the king, but who exactly are you trying to avenge? Because I think he's on his, 6th or 7th wife at this point.
6th.
6.
Well, he's had 6. He's considering number 7 right now.
And I will absolutely kill him before he ever lays a hand on Imso.
Don't worry, we'll distract him. We'll find a way to distract him. Something else.
and at this point, the assassin leader does a quick story about how one of his wives was executed from trumped up charges. He doesn't mention the fact that one it was because one of the girls was passed around like what's it called? But yeah.
So, don't worry. You're going to forget all about that. We're going to, we're going to do things to you so that you're loyal to us instead. So, in the meantime, I'd like to get more information. How many people will be on the boat? What kind of equipment? Do you have any weapon stashes in the area? Are there any others that we are not aware of? So
roll me a quick intimidation check with disadvantage because, well, she's a master assassin.
come on, start talking.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna look at William. William, do you still have the backpack with the little battery?
Veb, can you go
Yes.
to my vehicle and get the it's the black wooden box with the weird lightning bolt symbol on it.
Okay. I shall go and retrieve.
Thank you, Veb.
And I will go and retrieve it.
Yep, so I'll set it up, plug in my backpack unit to it, and then, jumper cables. So I'm going to ask again. Are there any more assassins? How many people are coming on the boat? And where are your hidden weapon stashes?
Intimidation, no disadvantage this time.
24.
Alright. Well, this is still just a job. Though I take this more personal than anything. Okay. We have several weapon stashes. Ironically, at the towers around here.
Okay, that's weird to place it there, but okay.
We paid some of the guards of these towers to keep some of our weapon stashes just in case we need them.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of food and supplies we usually have at least 5 assassins from my guild on the boat. 5 assassins from my guild on the board. As we assume that any assassin doesn't come back, didn't make it. Thanks to that evil bodyguard of his.
Actually, she's quite reasonable.
Much
better than the person
not
she's
when it comes
protecting.
to kicking and punching.
Well, you're clearly bad at your job.
Yeah, I'll say
as well as food and supplies.
Okay.
And
So then,
Scrappy actually, you can actually see the kitchen down here too. They pretty much have every living expense you imagine down here.
Well, since I've got the information, I'm going to start digging through the weapons, poisons, and things all the fun goodies they have.
Let me do that. I probably know half these weapons, or almost all these weapons here. I've used them at a point.
Say again.
I'm gonna take inventory of all the weapons and equipment they have here. Poisons.
I obviously volunteered to let him, asking him to let me do it, because I probably know almost all the weapons here. And I can probably say which ones are better handled, because some of these need to be handled with utmost care. I've used a couple of these before. Especially that right there. That little dagger right there, those things are deadly. Even a little scratch. Not even, if it even pokes you, skin contact even, can kill you.
Ooh, sounds like it's got a good poison in it.
And you see Mittens just rolling around in it.
Oh boy.
Except for what Men's is doing. Yes, that poison, if I believe that if what this king is paying these people for revenge, literally as soon as that comes in contact, not even 10 seconds, you are on the ground dead.
Damn, that's powerful. We'll have to see if we can replicate it.
Which begs the question, if supposedly it's the king that's trying to, pay back for something, are we actually sure it's the king that's paying this?
Well, you need pretty powerful influence and money to get a poison like that. That poison does not come cheap, my friend.
You had the assassins go for the princess. Could it be that the assassins actually probably are taking, shadow orders from, exes?
No, the princess was related to the king. This is why this king's taking it personally. And besides,
shit. It also could just be he's trying to make it seem like
it's not just the king. The whole kingdom's taking it personally. Usually I charge at least 20 silver a night for an assassination attempt. I only charge 20 platinum a night for an assassination attempt. I only charge one bronze.
Let me guess, you're getting paid in gold instead of
No,
silver?
I meant she dropped her price severely because everyone in that town wants this king dead.
If we can kill him and mummify the head, it's like a shrunken head, would that be accepted?
No, the king is more useful just alive right now.
Aww.
I'm gonna look towards the assassin leader and basically for someone to drop their price like that must be very personal. Did you know the princess before? Or something of that nature?
The princess was a kind woman. Once upon a time, before I took up the blade, I was you know the story. Once upon a time, before I took up the blade, I was me and my friend was poor, but the princess pretty much gave us everything. Our house, my family's jobs, everything. There was no poor in that kingdom, as the princess pretty much gave everything, even at the cost of the royal coffers. She's exactly the opposite of this king there.
And
Even
where
in her
did that honesty and generosity get her?
It got married to a jackass who swayed words about us uniting together for a stronger front.
And if she was a bit more ruthless, do you think the
a few
king's an
years later, an
idiot?
executioner's axe.
Yeah.
That's my next
And
target, by the way. As well as those nobles up down south over there, or former nobles.
and you do realize this king's a bit of an idiot, right? He's not that bright.
Say again?
The king's not that bright. He's just ruthless. If this princess was a bit more ruthless, she'd have usurped his throne by now. But no, she's dead. And you failed your mission. Don't worry. You won't fail us. We'll make sure of that.
She just stays silent.
Putting the gag in her mouth, bag over her head. Well, I'm going to look over, see if they've got a ledger, if they've got operational funds.
Oh yeah, they have both, obviously.
Before Seawall puts the bag and stuff over her head, I'm gonna basically put a hand on the assassin chick's shoulder and basically like, even in her last act, she was kind.
Still didn't save her life.
World can be cruel, but let's take a look at what I'm gonna keep inventory of these weapons. Some of these need to be handled with the utmost care.
Alright, I'll post later what all the weapons are, because there are a lot.
I'm assuming pretty exotic ones too.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah,
good amount of, yeah. So
I'm basically putting on like. So I'm basically putting on like full like coverings on my arms, like making sure there's nothing except just my eyes exposed, and I'm literally just going through these weapons carefully, checking them, writing down what they are, and then carefully put them in storage while instructing some of the gearmen who are probably helping me to put on the same outfits.
Yeah.
And basically to carefully, utmost care, make sure you don't fucking stab, poke, or whatever with these weapons. And I'll emphasize to them that they'll be dead within 10 seconds. They won't even hit the ground before they're fully dead.
Which of these assassins is the runt of the litter?
That was the one that was looking. That was the other drow that was looking at the. That's the other female that was looking at the horse like, ooh, pretty.
So there are two drow.
Well, two drow currently.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oof.
Well, other uses for her. One of the male runts of the litter.
Just a short but stalking human.
Okay, everyone. Just to give a demonstration of how dangerous this equipment is, because I want to show them, I'm going to take one of the knives and just nick the guy's wrist with it.
He panics and races for the antidote cabinet as fast as humanly possible.
He's tied up. he can't race. He's basically
he tries to jump to the antidote cabinet, but he's nowhere making it. Then dies.
Yep. And I just I'm still holding the dagger and pointing at people. So you see, be careful. As I carefully put it back into the sheath and hand it off to somebody else. And I guess we'll just have our people dig in quietly, set up in stealth locations, and be ready to assault the ship once it lands. We'll have a couple of people take on the roles of some of the other assassins, just borrowing their gear, standing outside.
Alright, as for the ledgers, when you actually look at the ledgers and look at her normal jobs, you can tell this is a very, very rich assassin.
I'm presuming one king sending an assassin to another is a big no-no.
But her normal assassination jobs. Let's just say this.
Mhm.
She like in Goldshire right now. She's pretty much other than the king herself, other than the kingdom himself. She's the second richest person in Goldshire.
Oh, goody. So we got information on our accounts. We'll have to brainwash her, then drain the accounts. How much raw gold do they have on them? Like gemstones, gold, silver, platinum coins? Just what were their operational funds?
She
like?
deals in mostly platinum and gems, so
Okay.
it's like a couple 100,000 platinum and
On
platinum
hand?
worth of gems and gold.
On hand right now?
No, I meant in her
Okay.
in her
Yeah.
mansion.
Yeah. I'm talking about what was their operational funds for
Oh,
this job.
operational funds.
Yeah, what we have right now that we can kind of hand out.
Oh, about 20 platinum.
That's 200 gold.
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
Not a lot, but it can still
Yeah, but remember,
yeah,
but you also remember that the ship goes out every month.
Got
so
it. Got it. Yeah, so they don't need as much in the form of raw funds as most. Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll split the coins between us.
I say we put it towards the city.
Yeah, we can put it aside. So
I
for
say
now, we'll
we
just
put it towards the
so
city.
one of these guys is one guy is dead. So we got another 9 assassins to brainwash into various tasks.
So that'll be 50 gold, right?
No. Yeah, it'd be 50 gold, but I think we're gonna put it towards the city.
Yeah, I'm fine with doing that.
So,
Probably, I know that 50 gold. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll have the gearmen before they do the assaults. We'll probably utilize smoke grenades, assuming we've developed them by this point.
Oh, you don't have to develop them. They already have smoke grenades over there.
Do we have tear gas grenades?
They have tear gas grenades. They have every assassin
Okay.
tool imagined.
Okay, got it. So we can borrow some of their equipment. Got it. So the idea, I'm assuming this tear gas doesn't get through our gas masks, right?
You got check. Because there's some that actually penetrates gas.
Okay,
man.
are there any of them that are
You will
non-magical?
volunteer to test the gas
no.
masks?
No, I can use a magic detect to figure out which ones are and aren't magic. I'm assuming the non-magical ones can't get through a gas mask because those are only built for filter masks, which my gas masks are better than that.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we'll use some of the non-magic ones because we're going to chuck that onto the boat to cause chaos. So everyone's going to get their gas masks ready before we do the assault.
And before the assault, you could talk amongst yourself, so I could get some medicine, and my mom to put my IV for a little bit, so you could talk amongst yourself for a little bit.
Oh boy.
Oh, these. With this little fun, it was surprising to see it, but some of this gear that they have, even this tear gas, the ones that we're not using, but this one that can go through gas masks.
Yep. Well, it's magical. It's probably magical. That's why I can get through.
Yeah.
A gas mask can help you with magical effects, but not well.
These things are deadly. Deadly.
I will help with testing the gas.
Don't worry about it. We'll test it on them.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Alright. Have a good one.
So we're gonna take the boat, take what's ever on it.
Absolutely.
Take more prisoners.
Make me large, I will be the ultimate target, and then
Yep.
you guys can do what you need to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think since we got some time before they arrive, I might redo some inventions. I'm thinking of going with the flamethrower. What do you think?
Murder, death, kill?
No, never mind.
Yes.
Not flamethrower. Not the flamethrower. That's a bad idea. Something a bit more stable.
I'm gonna look toward as we're playing this, and
I'm gonna go with a cold belcher.
though I will say though, William, what you said earlier about what did that princess ever get when she was being kind? Well, I know one thing: she got a bunch of loyal people, a lot of loyal people. That
She
can go
got
a long
fanatics.
way.
She got fanatics that weren't thinking straight.
Tends to happen when someone dies in the hands of someone you're trying to kill.
So I'll be doing a freeze ray with the projectile upgrade on a belcher. I'm basically gonna freeze them. I've got to go through and modify a few things. I got plenty of storage, so this will be tabletop characters. Nope, wrong tie game. There it is, Tie's Evil. Inventions, so... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I get 7 at this level. Yes. 3 and 3, so... Okay, so I'll have to drop... I'll drop the optimized armor subtle temporarily to get me the 2 modifications I need for... Instead of we'll have the vocalizer, so... There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, so this is going to be a Belcher. Cold. Instead of micro. Oh, did we lose someone?
Alright, there we go.
No problem.
Yeah,
Yes, we can hear you. And then we gotta do... So yeah.
It's gonna be exciting to see all the new goodies that they had. Cause, oh boy.
Yep. So this freeze ray doesn't do a ton of damage, but it can freeze people in place. Especially if there's a lot of level 1 characters on this thing, I might be freezing a bunch of people to death.
Yeah, I'm currently driving home, so I'll be able to, or I'll be able to get back on the computer. But I don't think I need to roll because you can probably freeze them. Or I can
Yep.
Or I can entrust you, Seawall, to roll for me.
No
Because
problem.
I'm on the road and I can't really go on my laptop.
No problem.
Yes, it looks like. So it is surprising to see how stupid they acted, just firing into the tavern like that. I get they were meant to kill him, but god damn it, that was the most sloppiest work I've ever seen. I've seen sloppy. I mean, hell.
No, remember those two idiots you ran into, Seawall, that were with me? Those two.
Yeah.
Those two are the fuck-ups. That was a fucked up job. This was even worse. Just fired into a bar, hoping to hit him. You need a clear line of sight from your target. Apparently, they just thought they could hit him. And of course, yelling for the princess doesn't really help you to keep yourself hidden. Especially for an assassin. You fire a couple shots. Not even. They're using arrows. Fire like 2 to 3 arrows and then get the fuck out if you can kill your target. Like, what is so hard about that?
Yep.
I mean, hell, I snipe people and I know not to stay in one place for too long after you fire a shot. Because then people are going to investigate it.
Well, they were also trying. They were doing more of a drive-by than anything. They weren't doing an assassin shot.
Not. And then one of them tried to kill themselves with an explosive bomb. Like,
Yep.
like you weren't planning on him. You're gonna martyr yourself. Just blow yourself up. I get.
Yeah,
you
not the
wanna kill-
they're not the brightest people, are they?
Yes, I get it. You want to kill the king. Trust me, I would love nothing more than just to kill.
But
that
we need him
fuck.
alive right now. So, are you guys in agreement? We need the puppet king alive for the moment.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
But as soon as his
He needs
usefulness
to
is
die.
done, I will be the one to finish him after what he did.
No. He's going to be experimented on.
Drawing and quartering?
No, experimented on.
Aww.
I'm planning on putting a little implant in his head to make him our puppet forever. Or, if you are so hell-bent on having him dead, we can do that instead.
He decided to have someone I know as the noble's plaything.
Yeah.
All because I don't. The thought of it.
Look, I can modify plans and strap him to a surgical table for you if it'd make you happy, but not right now.
I can be patient.
Good.
That's a good thing about being an assassin. You get to be very patient. So it's gonna be interesting. Do you think his guard? Do you think she has to be with him 24/7?
Talking about the monk?
Yeah, or do you think she's able to at least, I don't know, have not even like an hour of downtime? It seems like she has to be with the king no matter where. Which, if that's the case, I mean, you'll know how desperate she is to see her boy toy after so long.
Oh yeah, we've already given that to her, and she's not a big fan of the king either. Look, we don't overuse her. For now, we have her keep an eye on it. Again, the king is needed alive, not dead.
That's true.
We kill the king now, it's going to lead to problems. He doesn't. His only we have control over one of his two legitimate heirs, but they both disinherited themselves from the throne.
Does it even take for him? I'm guessing they can't re-inherit. Isn't that's a? So what? Wait until we find that he has another heir with his 7th wife.
No. Once we have enough control, we take him out. But we don't have enough control yet.
Just hope that the king will be distracted over another woman besides Enzo.
Yeah, we'll find something to distract him with.
Absolutely.
I'm guessing has his eyes set on something, he probably wants it no matter what. Judging by the way he was eyeing Enzo, probably wants her.
We can hide her if we have to. I could send her out with the Thunder Scouts. She'll be outside of the nation, assume name. She'll be fine.
Means keeping her safe. Let's do it.
I mean, I'm gonna turn to Kiri and look at him and be like, and in a joking manner, like, well, if that does happen, we can take over her tavern from her. I know how to cook. You know how to do the drinks. We can still run it.
It's not to say we can't do a Sweeney Todd.
Can't do a what?
Sweeney Todd. You know, we have a nice bit of meat. Just need to cut it up, prep and cook, and no one will notice that they're eating some very, very fine, rare meat.
Am I thinking what I think you're saying?
Yeah, cannibalism.
There are certain rules I have when it comes to cooking, and working with humans, anything to do with cannibalism is one thing I will not work with.
So no
I
Sweeney
find it
Todd
too
work. Got it.
distasteful.
Dude, what'd you say, William?
I find cannibalism distasteful myself.
I'll hook back towards Kira, and that's the one thing I despise is cannibalism, and you better not even get it anywhere near the kitchen.
Technically speaking, I'm a dwarf. It's not cannibalism. And for Mittens, it's obviously not cannibalism since she's a pony. She's a pretty pony.
Mittens is different. She's a special case from the others, but still.
Also,
Fine,
she
fine,
scares
fine,
me, and I'm not going to tell her no.
Okay, fine, we'll kill them, but we'll not do it. We'll just use them as firewood.
You know it takes more fuel to burn a corpse than you get out of the corpse, right?
It's more of a hassle.
It's good for spite.
I can agree to that.
It's a good spiteful thing.
True. I guess. So we have to, cannibalism off the table. Not even. No.
Okay, cannibalism off the table. We'll just let him on fire. Use him as firewood.
No. I think Scrap wants to do it slowly, much slower than a burning fire.
Oh, that actually makes the bone marrow good for bone marrow toasts.
Okay.
That's cannibalism again.
Damn it!
No talks cannibalism. Nothing to involve his body, skin, organs, bones, anything to do with the human body. Just no.
Okay. Instead, we take his veins and turn them into shoelaces. Wait, is that still cannibalism?
That's just disgusting.
Okay, how about this? No talk about eating people or serving them up on a plate or even using his body parts for anything. Decorative, weapons, armor, anything.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind another corpse for anatomical studies.
I mean, the skull is a head of a mace would be nice.
No.
It's not too super strong.
Good point.
Oh God, gibbering mouther.
Oh, yes, we convert that into that. That'd be perfect.
No, Jim Pan can summon it. Are you gonna have it jump into the water before the boat arrives?
If you want to, I can.
Yeah, it wouldn't be half bad. It's not a super strong monster, but it should be enough to cause some chaos.
Hey, Curie, the plans I have for the king, once he's no longer useful and we have everything we need, he's not going to have a slow death. Or not, no, I misspoke. He is going to have a slow death. Because he needs to suffer for everything he's done, especially against somebody.
Somewhere akin to the hung, drawn, quartered type method.
Let's just say there's some stuff I read about in some ancient books that I've been meaning to try out.
Yeah, probably perfect against the king.
Yes, he could be the perfect test subject to see if these torture methods are still reliable.
I'm just enjoying the lunch theater so far.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, talking about
apparently, Jim Pen may be summoning a gibbering mouther to jump into the water to wait for the boat to arrive and probably climb up its side, cause chaos.
Boy.
Oh, God. How
So,
many? Ty, how many gibbering mouthers did we have to deal with at one time? Or 2 times? We had to deal with a few of those.
oh right, that wasn't pleasant.
They were terrifying.
how bad are these gibbering mouthers?
They're a medium creature. They have all-around vision, so you can't flank them. They're amorphous. They have blood drain.
How do you... Damn, okay. So Jim Pan can just summon one of these.
Anyway, about the second day, you see some flashy lights in the distance.
Okay. Is there a code book for the response?
See if you can find it.
Okay. Well, we've had a couple of days to look for this stuff. So,
Alright, I just got out my car.
26 to find the code book.
Okay, you actually do find it.
Okay, based on the code they sent out, what's the proper reply to have them come in?
Like everything's okay. Send this. Come on in. Pretty much everything's okay.
Yep, so I'll do that. And I'll just be standing on the makeshift dock with a couple of guys in the assassin's gear. I'll be wearing my, overcoat and all that stuff. Have my a weird weapon kind of hanging off my side. And I'll just wait for them to come in and do the landing.
All right. They do the landing. You see another drow, a dwarf, and about 3 humans. All carrying food, supplies, and update. And
Is that the
update
entire
supplies.
crew?
No, the entire crew is like 20 people.
Okay.
Those are 5 that are getting off.
I'll say, where's the captain? We need to talk to him right now.
The captain's pretty much next to the captain's up there, like.
I'm just gonna grab one of them and listen to me. 4 of our guys have already been captured. Operation may have been blown. Get the captain here now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The dwarf runs back and fetches the captain. Primus a grizzly old assassin. Primus a grizzly old assassin. Primus a grizzly old elf. Walks down like. All right, what's going on? What's going on?
Well, simply the entire operation has been captured. All has been captured. Let me give the numbers right. 12 captured alive. Sorry, no, correction. Yep. 12 captured alive. 2 dead. And 2 dead. If he does the math, that means that no one's left.
Where's the boss of this Where's the boss of this operation?
Oh, I have her tied up in the back of the cave.
Wait,
Then I'll just kind of lift up my weird weapon and pull the trigger and basically blast him point blank and everyone around him with ice. So they've got to roll they got to roll reflex saves, assuming they even get one for being surprised.
jeez.
And this is in a 15-foot cone. It looks like they fail unless they got a decent bonus.
Freeze ray.
Yep. Yep. So. Yeah, 20-foot cone in front of me is getting blasted with basically freezing ice. Anyone who rolled over a 17 gets half damage. Anyone who failed also has to roll a fortitude save.
Kill, 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 kill.
And I might as well use firepower with this to increase the damage. I think I can use firepower on something like this. Hold on. Firepower. That'll use 2 usages, but let's see. What's the rule for firepower? Additional damage when the dice increase. Okay. These dice as fire 1d8 when using one of our inventions in combat. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Oh, okay. So how I got it. So never mind. I've got to divide them among multiple targets. So never mind. I'm not using firepower. So they don't take much damage. They take 9 or 9 damage if they saved, 4 damage if they failed. And if they failed the fortitude save, which was also a 17, they are staggered for 1 round. As basically several of my guys with bayonets start charging the ship.
Like, what's going on? As the captain tries to order the remaining 10 people to go to the cannons to fire back.
Yeah. Is that when the gibbering mouth, Jimpan? Is that when the gibbering mouther starts climbing up onto the ship?
1. I can summon 1.
Yep. Can you drop it right on the enemy ship?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not good. Remember, Jimban's a small ship.
Well, it's only a medium creature.
We have a full pirate ship,
Yeah.
and barely dealt with this.
Oh no.
Tai and Jimpan have dealt with Gibbering Mouther so far. They are very scary.
Like, this is just a small resupply ship.
Well, we're pulling a communism, making it our resupply ship.
Our ship.
Yeah. I'll keep spraying, freezing Belcher until they drop.
I keep my ears plugged because God knows I know what a gibbering mouther is.
Yeah, so.
Also, I'm gonna make sure that Mittens has her ears plugged.
Yep. She's got little horse earmuffs.
Absolutely. She does not need to
pretty pink earmuffs.
Alright, so let's see if one of them actually gets to the can to actually tries to fire it.
Yeah. Well, they've got to deal with both fire from
I said
my guys
if they can get to the can to
Mouther.
actually open fire. If not, then
yeah,
you pretty much have a victory. If so, then you're going to take a little damage.
Yep.
2, no. They didn't get the can in time.
As the gibbering mouther grabs a couple of them and starts sucking them dry. Yep. So most are dead or captured.
Yeah.
Okay, so is the captain still alive?
Yeah, that's the one that pretty much took the natural 20.
Yeah, got it. So he's still got a little chilly and all that, but he's otherwise fine.
He met the true form of Alex Jones.
Oh boy.
So once they're secured, I'll check below deck and what kind of supplies they've got on board this ship.
Besides the supplies that I just described earlier, resupply of weapons and food, pretty much basic ship supplies, couple of cannonballs, some gunpowder, ship repair equipment.
Any of my guys have sailing experience?
Not that I know of.
Oh, look at me. I don't.
I'll go. I'll talk to one of the sergeants and say, you'll be the first ones back. See if you can hire, find some gearmen that are trusted, ones that know how to sail a ship. Bring them back here so they can sail this thing back to the port. This is now our ship.
Yes, it is.
Remove
our
the name
ship.
from it. I don't want anyone knowing. I don't want anyone knowing where this ship originally came from. Understood?
I have a name. I have a potential name for the ship if you're interested, William.
Oh. What's that?
The KMS Bismarck. Tuppence.
It's a small resupply boat, but it'll work.
And
We
so-
need to rename it, obviously.
And so the poison serpent has been removed, and what's it called? And I don't even know how to say your name. Is replaced.
Yep. So
Uh,
any of the guys that are just regular schmuck sailors, not assassins, bullet to the back of the head, body in the water.
Hey, if you're willing to work with us, then congratulations, you live. If you're an asshole, oh well.
Nah, I don't feel like having to reprogram basic sailors. They're a dime a dozen.
But wouldn't they make good test subjects as your servitors?
Do you know how many assassins I've got in storage right now? That would make better test subjects.
Yeah, he has a lot to reprogram, and I mean a
Piles of
lot.
people, man. We'll keep a couple of them to feed the succubi. How about that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so basically, because the thing is, we don't have enough room in the vehicles to move these people without notice.
I'm actually surprised none of you just suggested to have a couple of the sailors live to bring the boat around before assassinating them.
Do you think I trust them to not go out deep into the water and thus stranding our people in the middle of the water without knowing what they're doing? No. We're bringing in our own people we trust.
So for every one sailor we leave alive, there's 5 men that we bring upon to ensure that they're trustworthy.
Yeah, that boat doesn't have enough space for that. So, as I said, we're bringing in our own crew to get the ship moved. And again, also, we're probably not killing many of the sailors because most of them are probably eaten by the gibbering mouther.
Yeah, fortunately, yeah.
So
Those things are scary.
we'll,
Me, Ty, Japan knows that.
Japan, and yeah, we know that the hard way.
so
Yeah.
I remember we had a whole power crew, so a whole 40 people helping, and yeah.
Just one is dangerous.
So we'll bring all the assassins back except for the one that I kind of killed with poison. His body gets chucked into the water as well. Some of the sailors to feed the succubi because we got to keep feeding them, and it's there's only so many drifters we can pull off the street before it's noticed. So we'll bring them back. There'll be food for the succubi. So.
Alright, so you get back to your town. You found out that a couple you found out that a couple of your more loyal students actually do have some sailing experience. So
Okay, good. So we'll send out a couple of loyal students plus a couple of I'm sure that there are merchants that we've gotten good relationships with, right?
yeah,
I'm assuming some of them may have a couple of sailors they're willing to throw our way for a no questions asked job.
as long as you pay them.
We could pay them out. We could pay them out of city budget easily enough, since we've expanded the city budget. Since taxes are now lower, effectively. So yeah. So now,
and you're bringing a resupply ship to your docks now.
yep. Well, yeah. We'll unload any. We'll unload anything that's nasty. We'll unload up here and transport it back in the vehicles that was on board. Other standard provisions we'll just leave on the boat for now. I'm also going to check the boat for any smugglers' holds, things of that nature. 24 to see if I can't find any hidden compartments.
Couple of weapon stations, and a couple of nasty a couple of nasty poisons just in case people get a little smart. And a couple of nasty poisons at the captain's quarters just in case some sailors get nasty.
Oh, of course. So.
And a bullwhip for punishing sailors.
Got it. Okay, so we got everyone now stored in the catacombs of the castle. I'm assuming that our cells are starting to fill up real quick.
Yeah.
So we'll double up where we have to, but obviously, we'll have the. You know what? How is the youngest succubus sister? Is she causing any trouble anymore? Or is she listening to orders she is given?
I think I'll say she's starting to listen to orders as long as you keep him well fed. That is.
We'll give her a treat. We'll give her 2 sailors at once, since we got a couple extras.
Like, ooh, salty. I haven't had sailor in months.
Yeah. How are the other sisters on their starvation diet? Hidden up in the abandoned mine shafts.
They look at the youngest sister like.
No. They are separated. They're not. We have the younger sister in the castle. We have the 2 older sisters up in the abandoned, up in the depleted mine shafts we never use.
They're pretty much saying, "Feed us, please. We need
We're gonna
food."
keep their. Well, as I said, we're keeping them on a starvation diet, so they still are alive, but they're losing strength for good reason. So we'll make sure they're fed at the minimum level. And we got a problem with that?
Well, Veb's out feeding his cat, so.
Then other than that, let's see. I mean, I could start setting up a mass brainwashing for the assassins. Clockwork Orange, all of them in chairs staring at the same screen, audio recording constantly playing.
That's gonna be a little tricky because remember they're already was fanatical before you found them.
Oh, I'm talking like 12 hours a day, days on end in these chairs. Just total mind break stuff.
But if you want to try,
Yeah.
roll me a check for it.
Okay, what was it? It was what was it? My Thunder Scout level, I believe. Was what we were rolling, or the Steam Right level to try to break these people.
Yeah.
Torture!
24. No, this is not even traditional torture. This is they're strapped to chairs, eyes are open in special goggles so they don't need to blink, and just head held forward, gag in mouth, and just hours a day just listening to
So,
audio
Clockwork
recording.
Orange.
Yeah, clockwork oranging them.
Like all but the captain and the chief assassin is starting to break hard.
Oh, we're going to break. We're going to keep working on all of them. It's not a matter of if; it's a matter of when.
The other two will try to 25 to start breaking.
Yeah. So the first day, we're already starting to see them become more docile.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Like
Except for the captain and the leader of them. Okay.
all the lead that they pretty much repeat the same mantra, like, for the princess, for the princess,
Oh,
for
and
the
the
princess. Yeah, both the captain and the leader of the
Yeah.
assassins.
As I said, we're just going to keep doing it until they break. If they resist too much, we'll feed them to the succubi or use them for some other experiment.
And make me one more check with an advantage.
And I'm assuming this is over like multiple weeks. Is this happening to them? 29.
Like, what was I saying again?
Oh no! What I'm doing is first things first. I'm basically making. What I'm thinking is the phase I'm going to go through is you were lied to. The princess was evil, a usurper who was sent off and killed when one of her plans was seized. Basically, that's what's repeating constantly. So we're making them hate the kingdom they came from. Your king lied to you and changed your minds with magic to make you to think that she was kind. Basically, just making them hate where they came from, and then going down the. But we are fixing you now. So
hate where it came from.
Yeah.
Why do I have assassins get like hate where it came from?
Yeah. It's fine. The confusion is normal. We'll just keep working on them. I'm saying it's fine that they're confused. That's fine. We want that. We're just going to keep working on breaking them.
Like, why do I have so many fond memories of the princess and the
They were
king?
implanted in there with magic. And then what I'll do is I'll throw a dossier on the table when I'm testing with one of the ones that's a bit more supple. These are stories of what she did to people. Basically, just fake stories of her, having people tortured for her amusement. That she was married off in hopes of taking over this kingdom. But her plans were discovered and she was executed for it. Basically making them think the quote-unquote trumped-up charges were actually completely reasonable.
Like, why do I charge a major? Why do I give the king a major discount?
Because he brainwashed you. His court wizards changed your perception.
Changed my perception.
They changed your memories, made you think that the princess was good when she was not.
Yeah, I think maybe. I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll fix you.
That means I have to go after the other king now? Or both kings?
For now, just stay here and rest. Continue your treatments. Listen to the guards. So right now, I want them docile so we can continue programming them. Kind of go full Manchurian Candidate on them.
Oh yeah. With that 29, they're pretty much all like docile.
Yeah, that's good. It'll take more time to break them, but so. Sorry, to reprogram them completely, make them loyal. Now I guess it's time to spread more propaganda. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to check in on the specific. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the school, and specifically I'll show up kind of right near the end of one of the classes by the prince, and I'll just step into the back of the classroom and just observe and wait, and basically wait for the lunch bell. And I just want to see how he is. If he's doing well, if he's enjoying his work.
He's actually doing well. He's enjoying his work. He made some friends, including Emzo, who's part of his class, in and out, of course, because he has a restaurant to run.
Oh, got it. Because she's taking courses there, so they're
Yeah,
just talking.
in and out because obviously she has a restaurant to run. So
Yeah. Once the bell rings and the children go run off for their lunch, it goes. I'm forgetting the name of the what was the name of the prince again?
Martin Silverstone Jr.
Prince Martin, Your Highness, or do you just go with by Mr. Martin these days?
Mr. Martin, if I go by Your Highness, then that means that that reminds me of my father.
Of course. I'll just kind of walk up and we'll just I'll kind of lean on one of the kids' desks and go. Looks like you're adapting well to this change of career. I've heard good things. I've heard the good things from some of the parents.
Yes, actually, yeah. It sucks I couldn't be an assassin to lock my father in chains, but if I could take the next generation to be smarter, wiser, and more skilled, it'll piss my dad even more. Not to mention, make me happy as well in general.
So something more of a meritocracy?
That's so. And the impression is he falling for the propaganda?
Yeah.
Got it. So what do you thought of the new materials that I've been sending for teaching students regarding science, history, mathematics?
That's very interesting, especially since obviously Eva's not skilled at magic, and some of the heroes fail out the hero school or just aren't cut out to be heroes, and eventually drag themselves here.
And they get a second chance.
Even,
Learn new
I
skills.
even saw a couple of paladins sign on here after they failed out the second attempt to take the classes all over again.
I'm actually wondering. I know that you like that. I'm glad you're in this position. You're doing well. Just wondering if you're willing to go to the next level when it comes to helping out this town advance as well as pushing this ideology.
What do you mean next level?
Oh, kind of. Basically, I'm doing a little bit of mask slipping, if that makes any sense.
Say again?
I'm letting a little bit of mask. I'm basically gauging his reaction by letting my mask slip a little bit. As I kind of walk over, hands behind my back, looking out the window. And I go, I'm talking about getting a bit more what many would consider extreme in the ideology.
I'm listening.
Maybe subtly teaching that you shouldn't trust more serious magic users, especially ones from outside of our little community. Maybe push that era of magic is coming to a close, so why even look into it, other than what is needed to reach the new age?
Interesting, but it's gonna be a bit tricky.
Don't worry, I've got materials to write, but you understand these kids better than I would. You spend time with them.
Say again?
You understand these children better than I would because you spend a lot of time with them. I'm more thinking that you help me refine the teaching methods.
You do realize it's going to be one story against another, right?
And yet these children, what do they go to that other school? I'm not saying we're teaching the world this. I'm saying we teach these children this. Make them resistant to the outside. Teach them the new truth about the oncoming age. The age of steel and steam.
I'll see what I can do. Like I said, it's going to be one story against another because what you're doing is fine and very helpful, actually. The legend, the legends are still like sweeping to the world like wildfire.
I'm going to try to use diplomacy to kind of shore up his confidence. Martin. The rest of that... Martin, you're an example of that rest of that world. Martin, you've seen what the rest of the world is like. Bandits. Magic users holding it over the others. Your father. You need to prepare these children. As any adventurer knows, you need a good set of armor. You're giving them mental armor against the rot, the corruption, the stagnation the rest of the world teaches. You're their teacher.
That's a very, very good point.
I'm not saying teach it. I'm not saying teach them to, hang the witch. I'm saying teach them to instead trust people here, people they know, people like us. As I put my hand on his shoulder. We're the vanguards of the next era, but they're the ones that'll have to carry it. We only have one lifespan. They're the future, as I kind of gesture over the desks. And then they will teach the generation after them. And the one after that, and the one after that. Eventually, there won't be... These legends will die. Or they'll just be storybooks that they read to their kids. To their children, or their children's children. And they'll just be stories. I'll print up some materials. I've got some draft materials I'd like you to look over. Give me some ideas about how to refine it for the kids.
I'll see what I could do. I'll see what I could do. And he offers his hand to shake.
Yep. I'll shake his hand. As I said, I'm basically, again, I'm corrupting him. And I'm corrupting him into a darker path. So, I'm going to, then I'm going to do basically the philosophy check. Actually, I think I've got specialized tools for this now, so... 27 to come up with some new school material and have him review it before we officially bring it into the curriculum.
You can actually... You're like, this is actually interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Not exactly a fan because... Not exactly a complete fan because this is some of my father's tactics, but maybe some of these tactics have to be good for a change.
Got it. I'm getting to bend on principles, guys. I'm turning him into a hypocrite. This is
really what you need.
And when he starts giving, cannot a blacksmith hammer be used to murder someone? A tool is just a tool. It's what you use with it. It's what you use it for. That determines whether it was a good action or a bad one.
Yep.
Just basically, I'm basically using a little bit of philosophy to just reinforce it.
Yeah.
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
We're
No,
not going
no.
down that road.
No, please no.
So, I'm guessing now the children are going to be more resistant to outside ideology.
A bit more, yeah.
Mhm.
Like I said, the legend of the Sorcerer King, the the Sorcerer Republic, and especially the Grand Sorceress is still ruined the road like wildfire. But yeah,
Then I'll do a more general check for kind of more general distribution stuff, especially among those that already work for us. 33 to continue pushing our ideology, at least within ourselves, to harden up our defenses.
yeah, you definitely do that.
Got it. Okay, so basically, yeah, I'm going in for the long game. I'll also ask around some of the trusted individuals at the school. Just I'll kind of use a bluff check for this. Just to hide my true motives. Just kind of ask if the king is sorry, if Martin has if someone's shown him interest, or if he's showing interest in anyone. Just, just kind of general curiosity, small talk stuff as I kind of chat with the faculty. Since it's been a while since I've checked in, I'll also pepper it in with asking about their own families, their own love lives, things like that. 25 to kind of hide my true motives.
Okay, right now Martin isn't interested in any brides yet,
Mhm.
or any successors yet,
Mhm.
and of
Does he
course
have a
everyone
type?
has like something more single, similar loved ones, similar former paladins or former adventurers.
Got it. So just friends right now. So he just had some
Yeah,
female friends. Does he
yeah.
have a type? Is kind of try basically again. I'm doing the whole small talk gossip thing, seeing
I
if yeah,
uh
seeing if he has a
so
type. Is he interested in any particular race, any particular personality type? Just my general curiosity, trying to
uh
especially asking, hey, is there like a betting pool? I'd love to get in on it.
oh, a betting pool. Yeah.
Yeah, when
They look
he
around. They
when he
look
knocks
around to
the
make sure
arrow.
Martin is around, and
Yeah,
then pull out
yeah.
the betting pool, like something that says like big booby dwarf, and something that says like dwarves, like elves, dwarves, humans.
So
Orcs.
it's a little all over the map.
Yeah,
Hmm.
like no,
But
no,
yeah,
no, 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 no. If they call Mountain like going up to someone, then no one knows it yet. Even that, or Martin has
yeah.
it, or Martin has it way better than his father ever could.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And obviously asking if if any woman's shown some female attention, how he's reacted to that. Again, just trying to. Again, I'm peppering all of this in with other conversations with people, just trying to get information quietly.
From going out on few dates to completely shy to
Yeah.
outright turning him down.
Okay, got it. So he arranges the gambit.
Yeah.
Hmm. Based on the ledgers, what do I know about the female drow assassins that we've captured? You said there were two of them.
Well, no, well now there's four of them with the ship
Oh,
assassin with the
okay.
ship assassins.
Since they're more docile, I'm going to ask them about their specialties.
Let's see now. The the small female drow assassin pretty much seduces her target, gets close to her target, and then just when the target is dropping the guard, well, the target's not going to. She's not. The target's not. Was not going to survive the night.
Okay. And she's what, young woman, 120s,
Like
130s
yeah,
age roughly? Okay.
like young
Yep.
woman,
Okay.
the equivalent of like 18, 19 years old. Like
Okay. Got it. And you said her specialty is more seduction, so probably high charisma. Okay,
exactly.
good. The next three are any of them more experienced? in that field, or are they just kind of like ranged and blade assassins?
Range, blades, and
Mhm.
and a boss obviously is more gunner type.
Okay, got it.
It's your gunner.
Like I want. So I'll actually give you this. The boss actually taught her everything she knows about seduction. Obviously, her
Okay.
body isn't her body doesn't exactly seduct anymore. So she traded seduction for
Okay.
firearms.
Got it. Okay, so got it. So I'm thinking of the first drow I looked up and figured out about her methods. How effective has the brainwashing been on her?
The boss or the seductress.
The younger one, the one that's equivalent to 18, 19-year-old.
It worked like a charm.
Okay. What is her general intelligence? Is it average, above average?
Just above average.
Okay. I'm assuming she's literate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
I'm assuming what?
she could read, write, she could cook the books
Okay.
if anything. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking is new common teacher for the school, because I'm assuming the school's expanding and they probably are looking for more teachers.
That's interesting. Turning a seductress into a teacher.
There's a purpose for this.
Oh, I think I know.
Oh boy. I'll let it slide. Like, yeah, she agrees, and
No. I'm switching her brainwashing a little bit. Obviously, we've gotten the docility into her. Now we're gonna start going with now there's a long con involved. So we'll do some. I'll do some additional brainwashing on her, making sure basically one, obviously get rid of some of her violent tendencies, or specifically swap
yeah,
them to be more
she's a drought.
protective.
So yeah, she's a drought. So yeah, that's pretty much.
Yeah.
Go
To
ahead.
make her more protective. And then basically, as I'll tell her, look, her long con. The long con actually is, he's your target, but you're not killing him. Your job is to make sure he remains loyal and dedicated to the cause. As I'll brainwash her into the cause as well. You're never to tell him this. You're just going to be a refugee coming from the Darklands, looking for a new life on the surface. You'll be hired as a common teacher at the school since you're fluent and literate. You're also charismatic, which is helpful, meaning the kids will want to listen to you.
But of course.
Yep. So as I said, we'll go through all of that, go through the brainwashing, and once she's ready, we'll release her.
Yep.
And when she's released, obviously, even walking up the streets, people are turning their heads like, "Ooh, who's that new person?"
Well, yeah, she's a combination of combination of the elven beauty with the drow's exoticism.
Yeah.
Which leads to natural charisma. Look wise, I'm gonna have her. She'll probably dress more conservative because she is gonna be a teacher. And
You actually go through all her clothing. She's not exactly conservative. More conservative. So yeah,
no problem.
Her normal assassin's clothing. Yeah.
Her backstory will be. Do I need to roll a bluff check to craft her backstory to best trap this prince?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so my general thoughts are 25. So I think
I'm
pretty well. But my general thoughts are she's going to be a little bit of a damsel in distress, and he's going to be the knight in shining armor. And as I said,
given the prince is a former paladin fallout.
Yeah, she tells a story about how about she was being she was what was it, captured, slave trade, all that stuff. Nothing that can be verified. Recently sprung by we'll go kind of nondescript. And she made her way here because she saw she was having trouble and new beginning in the town, and and she got lucky that she got the position where she is. As obviously I don't reveal the fact that I basically placed her in this, but
Okay.
she's literally a honeypot to keep
Okay,
him.
so I'm gonna roll a D100.
Yep.
If it's 1 through 10, he's gonna ask his sister to look into it, and obviously she knows everything, so she can actually just look at guys and know who she is and what she does.
Okay.
If it's 90 to 90 to 00, then he falls in love with her instantly. And if it's anything else, then that's how long it takes for us to fall in love.
Okay. No
So
whammies, no
let's
whammies,
see.
no whammies.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop!
Okay,
Alright,
it's gonna
so
take
yeah.
some time. It's gonna take some time, but she's working her magic on him.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
working her magic.
Look, she's an expert seductress, so she knows the approach.
Yeah.
We've crafted her backstory to, at the very least, give him the good feels as a friend, and then she'll just kind of slowly push it from there.
Let's just say they go on more dates than most of the other teachers. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's working.
And she'll adapt her strategy based on her experience as an assassin seductress. And again, as I said, her mission: keep him loyal. There is no end date on this mission at all. This is the long con, the rest of her life con kind of thing.
All right, give me a couple of minutes to take the pick line out. So talk about yourself again.
No problem.
So, William,
Huh?
if at all possible, what are you planning on doing with the drow who... Oh, is she good with a pistol or a rifle?
Was one that was decent with a shotgun. As I said, right now we're still programming them. I focused on this one just because she's useful to the mission.
If you find any of them or any of these other assassins that may be useful for my sharpshooter corps, pass them down to me.
If
Many
one,
of them are crack shots, but
we'll also be training them up as we'll also be making sure that they're useful as true assassins as well. They've got specialized skills. We've got a lot of their tools.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, also, this could work for us.
And that entire group of assassins just disappeared one day. That kingdom's going to have trouble since they lost their resupply ship, lost their people.
Do you think there's some way we could probably... I don't know. I mean, the king's probably going to send more assassins. He's not just going to stop.
It'll take time for him to get new ones, especially with them all disappearing. My thoughts are maybe we send the book, this ledger, and he'll hold it up.
What do you plan on doing with the ledger?
Well, it's definitely can be considered a national incident. I'll hand it quietly to the. I'll have it handed quietly to the princess of this kingdom, the one that works out of the prison. Maybe they can use it.
Would we also be good to get this king on our side? Maybe.
He's a fanatic. He's a fanatic. Single-minded. He's been biased. It's better to get him out of the way in the long run. Keeping him in play is too much of a wild card, and we don't have the resources in place to subvert his kingdom as well.
True.
So
it's a shame, though.
Clearing the board might be the best option there.
I will say this will lead to. I will say it will lead to a massive incident internationally, knowing that a king is funding an assassin ring just to kill another king. I mean, that's scandalous in and of itself. Even suppose rumor of that is scandalous, but if found true, I don't even know what will happen.
Mhm.
The question
Credibility could
is,
be gone.
the question is, like, what kind of risk are we willing to take?
Well, it's not us who it. We're not saying we found it. We're just handing this off to somebody.
No. I'll mention we came across it. Came across it when clearing, when doing some patrols. Found it in a smuggled shipment of weapons. Should be easy enough to fake that.
True.
Besides, we need to make inroads with the princess anyway. The prince here, he's useful, gives an air of legitimacy to us. He's respected, but
What?
his position is to help make sure the children are on the right path for the future.
Also, the other thing. As
And I
much as
don't
it
and
pains me,
I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has the. If we have to replace the king here, I don't know if he has the stomach for the things that may need to happen.
plus also, I mean, as much as it hurt me to say this, it could show the king that we are loyal.
No.
I
The
mean,
king never finds out about this.
know about us unplotting just unknowingly unplotting the assassination booklet.
We never tell him. We tell his daughter never to tell him as well. This is a secret. We maintain it as a secret. Remember, we need to make the king fat and happy. He can never know how close he was, other than what he saw. Our actions that day is all he sees.
And with the way the way he was going about it, sounds like he just deals with this on a regular occurrence and doesn't really care.
Well, also we could say that with the guys captured, we could easily make it seem like they pointed us towards
I'll just tell
a
I'll just tell the
house.
straight truth. He knows where the assassins are being sent from. He doesn't care. He's playing the long game because he
Yeah.
knows the second that king dies, he inherits that kingdom by default. Says there's no other consort heirs. Yeah.
Yeah, no other heirs. He's legitimate heir due to marriage, even though she's dead.
Well, Mr. Ty, I would like to do something.
Go ahead.
Firstly, let's see if this actually. Okay, this is for just cooking. I don't know if Siwa wants to also use the see if he can coerce the assassins as well.
Good food. Food does help the process. Make them feel like they're in a. Basically, they're not in prison. They're being treated and they're being contained for their own safety.
So yeah, how's a 30 helps Siwa and any other further attempts of coercion?
Oh yeah, 30 helps.
Yeah, so they're being well fed, which is the important bit.
And then what do I do for my training for my sharpshooters? Do I just do a regular +10, or is there any other bonuses since I'm training them how to snipe, and this is different than training soldiers?
Regular +10 or from a snipers?
Yeah, this is my sharpshooter corps.
Yeah, he's doing the master class right now. He's training them while simultaneously also training them to train others. If it makes any sense.
It's going to be a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be more negative because that's more assassin. That's more like master class. So
yeah. Well, I at least want to get them. I'm at least gonna try to get them to where they're sharpshooters among their own, and then there's gonna be like different. I have like different layers I'm gonna do, but basically, what should I do for? These are just my sharpshooters, since I'm starting to get the sharpshooter core active. How many members do I even have for the sharpshooter core, like the trainees that I have?
Currently 10. That
I was gonna say about a dozen. Yeah.
that could qualify as
Yeah.
that can qualify as snipers with proper
Because we only have
training.
we remember Golden. We only have a couple hundred people within the militia, within the Gearman militia to begin with.
Still, though, 10 is a pretty decent number. I thought I was gonna have less.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm actually quite happy with that.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just want to train them in basically they're different soldiers. Basically being trained how to fire a rifle at a much longer range, how to accurately pick off targets. So, what do I need to add? Just a D20 plus 10, or is there any other?
D20 plus 5, since it'll be at a disadvantage because it's more specialty training. It's gonna be a while, unless you want to use your what you call it.
Hero point.
Yeah, because hero point. 16.
It's going decently well so far.
You're getting it started again. You're building a program.
Yeah, Yeah, the program's really starting from scratch. So, but hey, if these 10 snipers, they're like fully trained and everything, and they're actually almost master class. Oh boy, this is gonna be some fun. You bring me and my 10 snipers in an area that's any area. Yeah, there's gonna be no army officers or even medics alive. All the officers are dead. All the medics are dead. Fine, for the hell of it, we'll pick off the flag bearers and anyone who's carrying instruments.
Yeah, did that screw up enemy communications, enemy command and control, as well as clerics for healing? That'll really screw up an army in tabletop Pathfinder. So.
Oh yeah, it's not even just like they're like, oh, they're straight ahead of us. Oh no, we're gonna be everywhere. So it feels like you just been fishing a barrel. I want these guys to be fucking amazing, and then, of course, train after the sniping, then camouflage. It's gonna take a long time, but if I do this just right, just imagine my sniper prowess, but I have like at most 20 people following me who have the same as me.
A bunch of mini-me's, basically.
Yes, a bunch of mini Simo Hao-Has.
Yeah, so.
Perfect camouflage and everything.
And I'm presuming from a distance, as I said, it looks like the female drow is slowly ensnaring her prey.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You can see why she's considered one of the best seduction assassins in the world.
Yeah, and she's turning all that seduction toward basically keeping him loyal. You know, long-term goal, get married, start a family with him, all that.
I will say though. Oh yeah. Can't wait to see the amount of.
First, put all her master's teachings to good use.
Yep. As well as slowly with the brainwashing, get her to trick her, basically brainwash herself into believing what she's seeing as well, just so we don't have a situation where she reveals it. So basically, she's programmed. Is the idea I'm going for? She's programmed to fully believe, and that this is her life now. Her story is the truth.
Oh boy.
Are we Wandaversing this lady?
Pretty much, and him.
Just be careful. The sister does have a book of every every known criminal. So if she sees her, it's gonna ruin every single one of your plans.
Well, if we had time, I would go for a cosmetic surgery. Assume I even have that before.
To be fair, have we actually been arrested and convicted of any crimes or
Next
charged?
question.
Yeah,
Has this assassin been arrested before? She's fairly young.
Actually, no. So you can actually get away with it as long as he doesn't.
She might match a description of an assassin, but we can always play that off of, you know.
So yeah, as long as she hasn't been arrested.
Yeah, you said she's a fairly young assassin.
You can actually get away with it because she isn't in the ledger yet.
Yeah, I mean there might be a general description of her, but again, drow female, white hair, red eyes. That's pretty common among drow females.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you know,
the captain,
if we have
the
to,
one
we
who
can, you know, we can backlog. We can even backlog and have her slipped into one of the illegal slave trades, listed as one of the individuals sold to another crew.
I'm trying to. Actually, let's see if this works. Hey, Ty or Seawall, is the assassin captain, the one who we captured, still still there?
Which one? There are two. There's the assassin leader that was in the cave. We still have her, and then we also have the grizzled elf captain. I think you said he was an elf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the grizzled elf captain that we're breaking.
Who was also a assassin?
No, he just works for her.
All right.
Yeah.
The one that we captured in the cave. Ty, I don't know. Can I see if I maybe heard this name, or I've worked so much as assassin, maybe I've heard of this person before. Maybe I could try to see if I can help turn her to our side, or if I ever somehow worked with her in the past.
See, intelligence check to see if you've heard of her before. With an advantage because she's very well known.
Intelligence, where's that at? Oh. 20 plus 2.
You forgot the 1d20.
Oh.
Never mind. It's not 20 anyway. Plus, it's way over the check. Plus, it's way over the check anyway.
No, he didn't roll a d20. He rolled 20 plus 2, aka.
Yeah.
Oh,
he went calculator on you.
17.
That's
actually a little better.
All right, that's still good enough. Yeah. You know her. She's one of the nastiest, lethal assassin in the world. Once upon a time, she was a seductress until her beauty started to fade. She's still beautiful, but she's not going
as beautiful as she once was.
Yeah, so she traded her beauty for a blunderbuss and raised a pretty lethal guild. Other thing you're changing in session, if you see her, if she targets you, you're pretty much dead. On your changing in session, you already captured is more lethal because you could change it to anything.
This guild, I'm gonna look back at my knowledge. I'm gonna see if I've ever worked with this guild before. Would that be knowledge?
Knowledge, yeah.
Just a local 20, because I don't have any. 15.
You work with this guild on and off. You never seen the boss. You only seen like a couple of the humans or the dwarves or some of the other people, but you never actually seen the boss before until now.
I'm gonna try something. William, do you mind accompanying me for this one?
What do you need help with?
I think I could try to. I know you're gonna try to have her join us. How's that been going so far?
She's become fairly docile. We just got to go to the next stages. which is program her for a specific mission. I don't want to do a blanket programming. I don't want to use blanket programming on a group. I prefer focus programming for their individual missions.
I may be able to help you with her. If I know her, and I know her very well, she is a very fearsome assassin who has her own guild. The guild I have worked with a couple of times before. Very successfully with. So maybe she's may have heard of me in, I don't know, the reports or something, praising, my skills for what I do. Maybe I can talk to her to see if help her on our side a little bit more.
You can try. I just hopefully it doesn't damage the programming.
We'll have to see. There's no.
What are your plans? Do you want to send her in as a sleeper agent to kill the other king?
Well, if we kill the other king, that means that bastard will have legitimacy over it, but that'll probably cause him more problems than anything.
It'll also distract him more.
Because he has to worry about a kingdom across the ocean that's not even connected to him. So that means he probably, if he really wanted to, would have to send troops and materials and stuff. Which could
The question is
really
how much of that military over there will listen to him, possibly leading to rebellion, meaning he has to use his military forces from here to maintain it, thus potentially becoming more reliant on us for security. Since we're not exactly we're not big enough to operate militarily, but we can do defensive work easily enough. Policing actions in the nation.
Policing at least guarding caravans in some areas.
So
That
the question is:
could
do we
work.
want her to publicly assassinate the other king, or do we want him to be privately assassinated, but make evidence that it was an assassination with no evidence as to who killed him, or he just dies in his sleep?
Either we can have him die in his sleep and the king would take over naturally, or if we do it publicly, or not even that, if we do it privately, but there's leaks that the assassin was done by King Bastard over there, just because he wanted him dead so he could just roll over.
But they have to remain rumors.
Yeah. So we have to have it to where there are rumors of it, but there's no tangible proof. It's just people are always going to be suspicious of him.
Question is,
I don't know, what do you think the best option is?
Well, first we got to test her. I'm thinking we got to start a programming. I want her to transfer her funding into banks we control.
Yes, I think I see where you're going with that.
Thus, her
There's a
funding will
lot
be
of
available to us. Hundreds of thousands of gold, potentially.
yes, with how this king wants him dead, and with what I've been hearing and the weapons that they have, I'm pretty sure he's thrown the entire kingdom's coffers into this little pet project.
And if that pet project is never official, thus the money's been quietly squirreled away, this king may be convinced, the king in the castle here may be convinced that there should be money there where there is none. And thus, he thinks it's hidden, so he rips up the countryside to find it. Which potentially causes a refugee crisis, and what city is ready to take in refugees that are just looking for a new way of life? A second chance?
And could always need more people to accurately represent the ideology to say, this person makes sense. Why is it that magic is used for everything?
Exactly.
After all, I'm a great farmer. Okay. We need to decide what kind of selection we needed.
Plus,
That would be it would have worked. So I think for now, let's just see if we get her on our side at least.
Of course.
Hopefully,
I'll take the lead since I've got experience talking to people and I'm the one doing the brainwashing. But you step in where you can think you can assist. First things first, though, we have a prisoner transfer to go through. Because I'm presuming that the princess of this kingdom is going to pick up the 2 remaining prisoners.
Yep.
That are officially on the books. So
yeah,
I'll personally go to meet her and see if she's willing to speak privately with me for a little bit.
The princess and what you call it,
Mhm. One of the warden's representatives or whatever.
No, the daughter of the freaking necromancer just got strolled out to figure out where she is.
So
there we go.
I'll pull them aside.
Like Margie, and then the princess are pretty much saying up for the prisoner. Are pretty much pulling the dock for the prisoner transfer.
I'll be standing on the dock, just waiting.
Hello there. I hope you're treating my brother well.
He's doing very well, actually. He is doing well in the school. We're getting some new. He's working with me to get some new, to fine tune and put some new material into the curriculum for the children, make them better prepared for the future.
Excellent.
And if you want to hear a bit of gossip, there's a new teacher there that he's been getting close to recently.
Yes. Brother writes home, and I don't believe my brother actually fell in love, but what do you know?
Well, he's around kids. He's now around kids all the time. You never know. You may be hearing the term auntie come up now and again.
I wish. Hopefully soon. All right, Margie.
We've come across something in our investigations. We raided a small stash house they had here, and they had this ledger. We suspect that their leader escaped when the mission failed. There wasn't much left, but this looks like this was about left behind in a rush, and I'll hold out the ledger to her. Obviously, we'll have ripped out any pages that give bank account information. Just recent jobs.
She pushed it to Margie like, holy shit, that's a lot.
Yep. We suspect the king that was the father of we believe King. We said Goldsmith was his name.
Yeah. The King of Goldsmith.
The King of Goldsmith was behind it, trying to get vengeance for his daughter.
Oh, right. For the death of Mom.
Wait, did I hear that?
She's their mother. Yeah. So this was years and years and years ago.
Oh boy.
So, look, I get it's a big
Grandpa went over the deep end.
Look, he's an old man. He's grieving, and it's not being healthy. Look, this book, we can say it never existed. It was never found.
Margie? What book? I don't see a book. Do you see a book?
I'll take it back. No book at all. This never occurred.
What never occurred?
Exactly. Yeah, so.
Let's only ask one thing. I'm the daughter of a necromancer. Don't you think I know about underhanded dealings? My father pretty much invented them.
No. Well, hopefully the assassination stops soon. Otherwise, retaliation could occur. We don't want to see that, since that may throw everything into unbalance.
That, unfortunately, is not going to happen. And since there's no official order to arrest the king yet. The paladins nor the nor us can't go in there to lock him up. Same. That's the only reason why my dad's also still free. No, there's no solid proof to arrest him yet.
Well, that's true enough. It's just unfortunate that necromancers allowed so much power. I hear they're not the nicest of individuals. I've also heard rumors of the conditions of the prison.
Why do you think we transferred the rest to our island?
True enough.
My dad likes to have some fun with them, and anything he doesn't have fun with, I used to train, if you will.
Understandable. So, yeah, I'll kind of look to the princess and go, well, it seems like you run a tight ship. It'd be nice, a bit of a flight of fancy, but it'd be nice to see if we could see you on the throne. I'm sure you would rule better than your father.
I don't know. I've been more I don't know if I'm going to be more. My mother or father was a half power. That's why I try to stay away from it.
Well,
pretty much she's scared that if she does get some power, then she's going to be more like her father, and
don't you already hold power over individuals right now? You're a guard and a warden, maybe,
yeah,
or...
and she, pointing to Margie, could kill me in a heartbeat.
Well, you're assuming that you'd be ruling as an absolute monarch. Why would you have to rule as an absolute one? There are other forms of monarchy out there. You know that, right?
I really don't. My dad, my grandfather usually run, a solo monarchy.
Yeah. Well, absolute monarchy. It's got its advantages. I'm not the biggest fan of it, just due to the fact that there's so much power concentrated in one point of failure. If you'd like, I've got a few books on philosophy regarding a constitutional monarchy. I mean, our cities run more as a at this point a pseudo republic.
Yep, it'll be good to
guild republic. We're still growing. We haven't gotten to the point where we can go full republic, but we keep the Gearman Guild kind of keeps everything internal.
Roll to convince her with an advantage since she is starting to get interested.
Got it. So diplomacy.
Yeah.
Because I'm not exactly lying to her. 29.
That'll be good to read on the way back to the island.
Let me swing by the bookstore. I'll be back in a few minutes. I think I got a few copies of it there. And actually, yeah, and he'll what he'll also do is he'll slip into the back of the book, kind of written on the final page, just kind of a little words of encouragement. Basically saying, you fear the power. You fear power will corrupt. You fear power will corrupt you. But if you surround yourself with the right people, I have faith you will do great things. So basically, think of it as a pseudo flirting, but in a little passage written in the back of the book before I hand it off to her. She obviously won't see it till she opens that back part. So,
just for shits and giggles. Yeah. On the way back, one of the child molesters tries to break free and attacks Margie. All she just does is look at her, snaps her finger, 2 snaps of her fingers. The first snap stuns him, complete stun lock. The second snap drops him, almost instantly dead. Like,
oh, damn.
Anyone else want to die? And the rest of the prisoners are literally lining up like no,
There's
no,
a
I'm fine.
Oh, good for them. Smart move. So, and as I said, I basically handed her a book on some historical constitutional monarchies. Some examples, maybe like an example constitution's written in there based on the philosophy of the writer, and I'll also start writing my own theoretical for this kingdom constitution as well, quietly, which I may present her at some point. So, do I need to roll a bluff, or is it diplomacy for the final message to write it right to cause a little bit of emotional connection with her?
Yeah, that you have to do a bluff check for.
Okay, advantage, disadvantage.
No, nothing.
Okay, let's see. 30.
All right, I think she starting to accept your way of thinking for a little bit at least.
Well, again, I'm basically doing the whole. As long as you put the right people around you, I've got faith you'll do great things. Basically, I'm giving her an atta girl. I believe in you.
I mean, true.
And leave it ambiguous and leave it a little ambiguous too.
I mean, true. She just wants her balls drop a child molester with 2 snaps of her fingers, but she's starting to.
Yep, I'm corrupting her now too, so we can basically go after.
That's going to take a lot because, because
Yeah.
her balls, her father's a necromancer, so she knows about corruption. Since she
No. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the princess.
Oh,
I'm slowly corrupting her, and I'm hoping through her. I'm assuming working relationship / friendship with the necromancer's daughter. We can use that as an entry point.
interesting. All right.
Yeah, because the thing is, I know the necromancer's daughter is going to be tricky, and I don't have a pre-existing relationship with her. But through the prince, I've got some brownie points with the princess. As I said, constitutional monarchy is what I'm introducing her to. So, you see my wheels within wheels plans here?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Don't I'm not obviously I'm reprogramming people, and Golden Leaf I think we'll go down and start working on the head assassin to convince her to kill the other king.
Oh yeah.
Before that, the princess. I probably should say her name because I actually have it written down. Adriana and Martin is actually going to eat at Emsel's bar real quick.
Oh, got it. So they're returned from or they're just getting a bite to eat while she's reading.
No, because everyone's now petrified of
got it. So they've been scared straight.
No one's going to get out of line. No one is going to get out of line ever. And
that's going to be some good food for them.
That food, like this food's like heavy of the gods.
Oh my god!
Like I'm going to bring some back to my father.
So
the necromancer.
No, we don't want his attention. We don't want his attention.
No, the necromancer's daughter is saying that she likes my food and thinks it's that. Oh, I'm just gonna look at all my chefs that I have. That should have been at 17 because when I'm in the tavern, I'm getting help from.
I'll be quietly observing the princess. Is she pretty engrossed in the book?
Yeah, she's actually starting to read it. Well, she's actually starting to read it as well. Yeah.
Good. So that seed of corruption's been planted.
Yep.
The seed of corruption in the prince is already sprouted, and we're just fertilizing that one at this point. We're fertilizing that plant of corruption.
So I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna be like, good evening there. How was the meal that we prepared for you?
That's actually insanely good. I heard you had some very good wine as well. I'd like to try out.
Yes. Let me go get them real quick. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna call for Kiri. Where are you at, my friend?
I'm asking for the brandy.
Yes, your finest brandy, please.
Ah, some Louis the 13th.
Yes, I have some pretty good food that they enjoyed. I think they need to wash down some really good alcohol.
Oh ho 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 ho! It is the good stuff. It's the good stuff.
We can't exactly get much alcohol in the desert, but we'll take what we could, or at least drink what we could before he's head head head, head back to head
Dude,
back.
are you telling me they have you go, like, completely sober through the deserts?
Unfortunately, yes, we're technically still prison wardens.
Jesus fucking
I mean,
Christ.
we have an oasis by our headquarters, by our house, so by
Okay,
by our houses, but
I acknowledge the notion that you need water to get to the desert is good, but you still need the alcohol. Jesus Christ, this is just cruel and unusual punishment.
well, yeah, that's why we have them. That's why we send them out to the desert. It's cruel and unusual punishment.
I, even then, just no alcohol.
I'll kind of step into the conversation and go.
Lordy.
Question: how far is the prison from the dock when you land on that desert island?
I'll actually show you the desert island real quick because I think I have a map of it real quick. There it goes,
Yeah.
Silversmith.
I was also going to include, it's like, and also imagine this good food that you have. How much it goes.
Oh,
to
that's
waste.
interesting. So they have to come in through here.
Yeah, they
So
come
a bit
through
of an
here.
archipelago.
Yeah, they come through here. Go, and that's their castle. Then, and that's the actual prison itself.
Wow, that's
so
a journey
so
and a
do
half.
you ride on camels? Ride in a covered wagon pulled by camels?
Oh no! We have a couple of magic users to keep us cool and keep the prisoners just cool enough to make the journey.
So they make you march it yourselves?
No, we're walking on camels. They're the ones that was marching.
Because I mean, if you, I don't know how much of a discretionary fund you have, but if you want, you could always hire, as long as you have somebody in your crew that can produce water. I'm presuming you have a mage or a sorceress.
That's where the
that has create water.
yeah.
If you want, you could hire. You could hire you could try to hire a handful of our more experienced steam couriers.
I'll think about that to speak to my father, of course, since technically he's in charge.
I know he's in charge, but does he not trust you with a bit of a funding? And would he? And if it works out, you'd be showing your father that you have initiative, that you're willing to embrace something new that can make things easier. You can transport more supplies. Your guards would be more comfortable on the ride.
That is true.
I'm assuming this is a diplomacy check.
Yep.
To basically convince her to bend the rules. Any bonuses?
No advantage or disadvantage.
I think rum would do you good.
Yep.
I'll give that pass. This is one short of what I wanted.
Okay. Well, and he'll basically, basically he's just acting like he's being a salesman. He's trying to just pitch it, which is just kind of, he's being a merchant a little bit. So what he'll do is say, well, here he'll grab out one of his catalogs, which also includes services. Well, you can go through this, look at the options on the table, and if you want, as I said, just because we're trying to get our couriers some more work outside of our own, try to get some funding to flow back here a little bit, as well as encourage others to become steam couriers. So if you can bring this, see the services, and I'll even throw in a nice discount for kind of for a couple of trial runs, so it costs you even less. Once you confer with your father, of course. And again, this is not to transport the prisoners. This is to make the transport of the guards and supplies a bit easier, since these vehicles can operate for longer, even in harsh environments.
Okay.
That makes stuff a lot easier. Yeah.
All they would need is daily just have a magic user or a mage that can cast create water to fill up the tank. Then the driver would just cast a simple Everheat rune as we call them on it, and it'll run.
At the same time, it is a desert, so at night they get rather cold.
Well, I mean it's a covered wagon vehicle, so you can seal them up. We could definitely get some insulated materials, and then we'll look at he'll look back. We'll look into some modifications to them if you can get us some of the information about the desert.
Okay. I'm willing to make you this deal. Okay. Normally, when it comes to guards moving people through, like long marches and stuff, I'd offer them specific alcohols, but you're going to a desert. That is like the worst type of terrain you could ever go through. I have like a rum grog type mix, a nice citrusy alcohol. It is alcoholic. There's rum and there's citrus. I think technically, yes, that would be considered grog, but okay. If you're willing to stay, I can make a couple bottles for you. That way, the people, your workers, will at least not be as complainy while in the desert. Just give me a bit of time. Just give me a couple days. I can make you a nice number of bottles, and then you'll have a good, happy crew in the desert. Because deserts are fucking evil.
Adra just looked at them. Margie's like, I actually want to spend the night to catch up with my brother. All right. She snaps her fingers, and all the prisoners are pretty much stunned for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, oh yes, and please, if you two are staying for a couple of days, please drop by again, and we'll make sure to cook you a wonderful meal again.
I can only stay for a couple of days before my spell counter runs off, and I have to. Well, then again, I'm going to rust anyway, so yeah.
Oh yes, we'll make sure to show you the what's the word? I don't even know the word I'm looking for anymore. Oh, the hospitality of this fine tavern and the town.
That'll be interesting. But for now, give us a sample of all. Give us a sample of all of them. If we're spending a couple of days, we're going to have some fun. Even my father does punish us when you get back. Whatever.
Well, if your father's going to punish you, then well.
We might be able
Let's
to help
give you
you.
some
We might be able to
top
help
shelf.
speed up your transit. You're using a sailing ship, correct? They're using a sailing ship, right, Ty?
It's possible, yeah.
Well, I mean, if we might be able to increase the speed a little bit, we can have a couple of our new steam powered patrol boats pull your vessel, thus speeding you up for a few days. Might be able to regain most of that day, and you can just mark it simply as you could let your father simply know the wind wasn't very good for a few days, slowing you down.
I like the way you think. All right. I guess we'll hire your steam power to speed up the boat so that
This one will be free of charge. Well, they'll pull you for a few days, then return themselves.
And I provide a bottle of like the experimental stuff, like kind of like a grog mix type thing, like something that's like alcoholic, citrusy, so you don't have to worry about scurvy, and still not uber alcoholic, so that you don't get hungover. Hey, here's a drop of the Greg. What do you think of it?
They both take a sip, like, very impressive. Like, what's father talking about? Like, if I didn't have to maintain concentration, I probably would drunk a bit more by now. Yeah.
I mean, obviously you don't want to drink it all at once, but
Yeah, like I said, she has to maintain concentration for the spell to keep him for the prisoners to keep stunned.
yes, this is something that I had created with amazing individuals like you in mind. You obviously have to concentrate with your spells, so I wanted to create a drink that would work. That way you could like enjoy a nice sip here and there while not being distracted. Oi! I see you, Connor. Connor, get back there. Get back into your row.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah, Connor's like that one random like kitchen helper that just decides I want to go out there, and then gets taught.
Oh boy.
But yeah, like trying to sell this as like a drink, you can have it. It's not too alcoholic, and you don't have to worry too much about it.
Wait. I would say roll with diplomacy check, but you're probably going to pass no matter what. Unless you roll a freaking nat 1, you're going to pass. So, yeah. You pretty much got two new customers for your alcohol supply.
and hopefully we can convince them to hire the steam couriers, because we can use that for a way to get some intel on the prison island. Also, I'm going to check the map of, are there any small islands in between here and there that are pretty harsh? Smaller islands?
I'll bring it back to Silversmith's map real quick, and then point out where some of the small islands are.
Dinner's happening right now, so I kind of have to drop out.
All right,
No problem.
we'll finish this session. We'll finish this session in a couple of minutes anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, in
Yeah,
between the cartels, there are a few islands.
No, I'm talking about well outside of the range of this, because what I want to try to do is try to isolate the necromancer's daughter from his direct influence, and offer to work with them to set up a new prison on a different island.
Yeah, there are a few harsh islands.
Yeah, so
The only reason they chose this one is because they actually has an oasis.
Yeah. Whereas mine, we could potentially do some desalination for the water supply. Because there's a way to do desalination with steam. So, I'll have to invent desalination, of course, but
But I think for now we gotta talk to our other good friend William.
Yes. So well, I guess we're going to the we're going down to the dungeon to check in on the head assassin. And it's been couple of weeks at least of her just constantly in that.
Oh yeah, she's almost all but broken by now.
Okay.
And just to help smooth over a little bit, I'm gonna make her a nice little meal. A 29. And I'm gonna give this to William and be like, I think you know how to. Well, I gave it to you, and basically a way for you to introduce me to her, and I think she'll probably know who I am. If not, I could just trust me. I have a way of talking to her if
Of
she doesn't
course.
recognize me.
I'll sit down. I'll sit down across from her, slide the plate with basic
I'll be
utensils to her.
I'll be
She's
right
still
right
handcuffed, of
behind.
course, you know.
Yeah, I'll be right behind Seawall. I'll be wearing the
Madam,
Gearman's outfit with the.
Madam Assassin. I have a visitor with me today, actually, that wants to talk with you. You never met him directly, but he may have done some work for your guild.
And then I'm gonna approach, take off the gas mask, and like, it's an honor to meet you. Of course, I never worked with you directly, but I have worked with your guild for some time.
You
I don't
you
know if
you
you.
you work with the Black Hand?
Is that her name? Is that her name?
No,
Of
no,
the.
her guild's name.
Yeah.
I've worked with Black Hand every now and then, whenever you needed help, someone with a more longer range. I was also a decent cook. I don't know if you remember, but I'm guessing in one of the reports that one of your guild members probably did, I helped kill a target by making a meal so good that they dropped dead after the first fight.
Yes, I remember that. She's actually generally remembering that, so you don't have to really check for that. Like, yes, I
Yeah.
remember that. Yeah, that was very, very good. I've been trying to teach some of my cooks. I've been trying ever since then. I've been trying to teach some of my assistants to cook like that for a couple of, a year or two by now.
Well, I am honored to hear that my performance has impacted you so much that you wish to teach these assassins the art of cooking. I'm very honored to hear that. And today is no different, except this. I must say in a joking manner, but this one is not poison. This one is actually good food. I make this at a tavern I work at. I
Yeah,
have followed. I have followed him on a point. Movies like gestures to you all. I have followed him on his path, and I believe it's a noble one.
Yes.
interesting.
And to continue on that path, we're going to need you to do something for us.
Ah, and what's that?
The King of Goldsmith that changed your memories of the late princess. He is in the way of this path. His sending of assassins to this kingdom it will lead to issues if he's ever successful in killing the king. Don't worry, we have a replacement for the king in mind.
I was
Oh,
about
they're
to
not
say
ready.
if I kill King Goldsmith, then King Silverstone would take over by default.
Yes, but we have a replacement in mind for him. Someone better than both of them.
Roll me diplomacy one more time.
14.
Not good enough.
Hmm.
Unless
She's still resisting. They're
unless
still resisting. We'll need
unless
additional treatments.
unless what's it unless unless Scrape wants to try roll diplomacy.
Which one my diplomacy is?
Not good.
I got a -1 on diplomacy.
Yeah, even if you rolled a nat 20, I don't think that'd be enough. I mean, you could try assisting me, maybe get me an extra +2.
Yeah, probably. I'm guessing, William, you're talking
Hold
about.
on, there is a spell I have. Where is it? Well, no,
Are you
probably
talking?
no. Never mind. Yeah, Charm Person isn't long term enough. I
Are
need
you
to actually
talking
convert
about
the charm.
the? Are you talking about the princess that is the daughter of the late princess of the late queen?
Yeah, seems to have broken the mold of both of her parents. Someone who believes in order but not cruelty.
And who's yet kind and compassionate, but still has a heavy hand when it has to deal with outside.
I would call her more understanding than kind. Kindness can be exploited. But understanding is different. She's not sure of herself, but we're working on convincing her that maybe it's time for her to take a more active role. But we need a certain.
Is that a little
piece off
better
the board.
tie for my little assistance there?
Well, you'd have to roll to see if it assists.
I didn't see the assistance.
You gotta roll it. You gotta roll it, man. Gotta roll your diplomacy, man.
-1. Here we go.
Nope. You don't hurt, but you don't help.
I'll let William one more time because.
Oh my god.
20.
Okay, that's the number
Yeah.
I'm looking for.
Yeah, so we'll put her through some additional treatments to reinforce this before we send her out, obviously. But we'll make sure that she's ready to go.
But in penalty, it's gonna take a while before she fully accepts it. And like, I'll do what needs to be done.
Yeah. Yep. So for now, we'll continue the treatments. The next thing I need to check in on is I need to check on the sister and how she's doing. Did she actually take some time in the money I gave her to spend some to go out and shop a little bit, get herself some luxuries? Nothing major, just a little bit.
Which sister?
Sister Hart.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She takes half the money to get some luxuries and the other half to the church because,
she couldn't quite fully indulge in herself.
Yeah.
But she indulged a little bit. That's the important bit. She did indulge. So I'll try to bump into her when she's, in the market shopping, looking at all the various goods that are coming in through the port.
Like, oh, William, how you doing? I heard there's some craziness in Enzo's Tamfor recently.
Oh, it was dealt with. Nothing to speak of. And he'll look to her hand. What is she currently browsing and looking at?
Pretty much a bracelet.
It's quite lovely.
Yes, but I can't exactly show up with church with that. That'll be too indulgent.
He'll kind of look at it and just I'll do a quick appraise on it just to get an idea of what it's worth. $11.
About 20 gold.
Okay, so I'm guessing it was pretty easy to identify it. So
yeah.
It's actually quite lovely. He'll kind of look at it, but he'll set it down. Then he'll look for something that is more expensive, but is less ornate, like something that's got like a bit of a magical effect. And I wouldn't call it true magical effect, but maybe something made of platinum, so it could be passed off as silver at a glance. Ty?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you to roll so you see if we can find anything.
Is it going to be an appraise?
Yes.
11. Damn it.
You don't find anything too expensive or too expensive that you could disguise as a silver bracelet.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of look through and is she wearing any any jewelry currently?
Other than her holy cross? Nope.
Let's see. And I'm guessing that one's what? Simple silver or
Yeah.
some other metal?
Yeah.
Some other cheaper metal?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Well,
Let's see, what else?
not Holy Cross, the symbol for faith.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
holy symbol.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so what I'll so no other jewelry at all.
Nope, not this time.
I obviously can't do a bracelet because that can be seen, but I'll kind of look through necklaces and look for something quite nice and go, what do you think of this? And show her a very pretty necklace.
That's very nice, but should I go around wearing this?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear it on top. You can always wear it underneath. A little gift to yourself, or maybe, if you prefer, I could buy it for you.
She blushes a little. Like, you buy it for me?
Does not a lovely young woman deserve a lovely necklace?
She's blushing a lot. Appraisal check.
Okay. I'm not sure.
You don't know how the value of this necklace.
I'll kind of look over and basically ask the stall, how much for this?
Oh, this? I say about 2,000 gold. See if he's obviously see if he's bullshitting you.
So I'm gonna go with. Are you sure? That's quite exorbitant. Even though I'm not the best at identifying metals, based on the weight.
Hey, take a leave of pal. You don't want to leave this lovely lady hanging, do you?
Yes, and what are you going to do with all the funding? Do you plan on donating it to the church, or are you just going to line your pockets with it?
I want to line my pockets with it, of course. I'm a freaking businessman, not charity.
I'm a businessman, and I've helped fund this local church quite a bit. You know what? I don't think you deserve my business. Come on, Sister Heart, and I'll just
wait.
set it down.
1,000 gold.
I'm just gonna basically do the whole, spin her around, hand on her shoulder, kind of leading her away, kind of thing, and we'll find somebody else to buy from. And I'll quietly, at some point, I'll quietly, we'll leave this guy alone, but we might spread some. I might have some rumors spread about him swindling people. See if it, hurt his business a little bit.
So here's something that's funny. The bracelet actually is worth 50 copper.
Damn, my appraisal was way off. Let me double check the appraisal skill, because I could have sworn it wasn't that bad. Oh,
it was literally cheaper than her holy.
Oh wow! Symbol. Apparently, appraisal DC 20 to determine the value of a common item. Yep, and I failed by 5 or more. Derp.
Yep, yeah.
So
the bracelet was literally cheaper than her holy symbol.
In general, DC check at 20. Okay. Okay, got it. So. Yeah.
And
yep. So we'll find a different. You know what? I'll take her to probably instead of a stall. Maybe we'll go to a proper. I'll probably lead her to a proper jewelry store that has prices listed on things.
She's almost blushing, like she never actually been to a proper jewelry store before. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'll open the door for her and, gesture for her to go in. And we'll browse a little bit.
she follows.
So, and we'll go through and kind of look at some of the various necklaces. Obviously, I'm guessing the pricing is listed next to pretty much everything. Potentially higher than what the street vendors were selling, of course, but
All right, the most expensive necklace is two platinum. The cheapest necklace is one
Oh, wow.
copper. So yeah, that range
Wow.
to play with.
The 2 platinum's 20 gold. That's nothing.
20 platinum. My bad.
Yeah, you got it. 200 gold makes sense because once you start getting to 1,000, that's magic items. I'll kind of look at around the 50 gold range, see what's floating around there.
Like, you see a couple necklaces around that range.
Yep, I'll gesture over for one of the attendants. Could you please pull out this tray, please?
Of course, sure.
And she'll see it's like around the 50 gold tray.
Like, is there anything you're interested in for this? I assume that for this lovely lady over here.
Yes, I'll just go through these. So, Sister Hearts, which one do you prefer? Looking at these.
She takes about a couple minutes before she points at that one right there. Looks nice.
So, I'll then pull it out and then do the whole basically put her in front of a mirror and put it around her neck kind of thing. Looks quite lovely on you.
Like, she's blushing so hard that it almost looks like she looks like a raspberry right now.
She's getting attention, which is she's not used to this. And I'm guessing this is what, like a fairly, I would say this is like a fairly nicely innate gold chain necklace with maybe just a very small gemstone set in it.
Yeah.
Fairly conservative, but very well crafted.
Very conservative, so that obviously she doesn't get in trouble with her sisterhood. But
well, she can wear it underneath, which is basically it's also small enough so you can hide it. And then I'll say, we'll take it, and he'll basically reach into his pocket and pull out 5 platinum pieces and places them down on the counter.
Thank you for your business. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. I never had anyone do anything like that before in my life. What can I do to pay you back?
He just, he will, put it, kind of clasp it onto her neck, grab her hand, do the whole, one hand over the other, and say, "Just continue doing your good work, sister."
But of course.
And again, I know you want to, worry about others, but please, it's okay to be a little selfish sometimes. And focus on yourself a bit more.
But that's not what Lady Sayla said, but I don't know.
And if he'll kind of pull her aside and go.
Yeah, she's still like.
And
currently, she's still following the teachings of one of the Sorcerer Council members, but
I've definitely put some cracks in that armor.
Yeah.
And I'll just kind of go, and I'm just kind of pull her aside and just kind of look at her and go. And you're doing good work. But everything in moderation, including moderation, am I right? Is that not a good philosophy as well?
That is true.
Do you think I did all of this just purely out of the goodness of my heart? And he kind of references this boom town. you can help people while simultaneously, making life good for yourself.
Thank you very much. I gotta get back to church. I gotta go. And before she runs off, she runs, kisses you on the cheek, and then bows, and then runs back to her church. Pretty much redder than freaking raspberry at this point.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm guessing that basically the seeds are being planted again in this one as well.
Yeah, that's why she runs. She ran back to her church before she has to think
Still
about.
wearing the necklace, of course. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'll have my owl follow her, and the owl will probably report back that she kind of realized she's still wearing it and slips it in before anyone notices, and she doesn't even take it off.
Oh boy.
Did she keep wearing it, or did she remove it when she gets there?
No, she kept wearing it.
Just hiding it underneath her robes, so no one will see it. Good.
Unfortunately, Bev's out here, so I can't have him do another drinking contest. So.
Yep. I mean, the only thing I could
one?
think of is. Oh, go ahead.
Say again?
I was gonna do another train-in session with my sharpshooters.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
What's gonna be? Plus what? 5 again?
Yeah.
Slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to get slowed down a little bit.
But to help out, Seawall, I will occasionally bring food and talk, like one-on-one with the assassin boss.
Yeah.
Lady, just
she'll be put into one of the single person re-education rooms, effectively, and we're going to be tailoring it to get her to want to go after her former king.
I'll try to sow that seed, and then keep bringing her nice food. Talk about good old times of working for her in the guild. Probably tell her a bunch of stories about my assassination while she tells me hers. All that stuff.
This assassin, what is she human?
Remember, she's a drow.
Oh, this one's a drow?
The assassin boss, remember?
Oh, she is a drow. Wow. Roughly what age?
The equivalent of 30.
Okay, got it. So basically, no longer young.
Like I said, she taught the assassin who seduces people. All she knows, she's just obviously aged out to be a freak for that class. So she twisted that to guns.
Yep. Okay. The other two drow women, what were their specialties again? Was one of them knives and the other was guns?
Long range and short range, respectively.
Okay, got it.
You know what? Also to help out because I probably know a little bit about she was that she had beauty, but then people started to not really look at her as beautiful anymore, in a sense. And I'll slowly give her compliments, basically showing her that she's still as beautiful. I'm trying to win her over, so.
Yeah. You're not as silver-tongued as I am, man.
Oh boy.
I win over with food.
1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
My food has been
Because I at least got to take some of my pills by now. Alright, go ahead. I'm still listening. I'm just
okay. No problem. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what else is on the table. I've gotten most of my. I'm starting to forge most of the irons in the fire. As you said, we converted the I'm guessing she's the youngest of the female drow that we captured. the one that has a seductress as her specialty. We've basically turned her into a long con to keep the prince in check. You said that one's working its way through.
How many?
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
I've convinced the. I'm starting to convince the princess that maybe she is worthy of being in charge if she just puts the right people around her and maybe institutes a constitutional monarchy. The assassin is slowly being programmed to go after the other king. And what was it? And not assassins. What was it? And the other
that's a
assassins are
lot. This is a lot to leave off on for
yeah,
now. But yeah, that's
yeah.
But then again, we had a
so-
long session. But yeah, that's a
Yeah.
this is a very productive session.
Yeah, we got a lot
trying to-
done.
Yeah. You know,
I would have thrown in a little bit of further growth, but I just don't really think we got the time for it. I've just been so busy.
I do have a quick question, Ty. How many chefs are under me in Enzo's Tavern? Like, is it like a couple? Like, how many are
Currently, the two is in your kitchen. If you want to hire more, just let me know. I'll just drag another chef from Road 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the two chefs that I have, any one of them part of the Gearman?
No. These are the chefs Enzo's father hired to get started.
Ah, gotcha. All right, I was gonna have like something like Colin we can all go through besides being really good chefs. I am gonna try to. It's not like breaching it, but just show, hey, I'm good to them. Like I'm tough but fair, and I'm treat them that way. Make them every once a week or something. Make them a nice meal. It's like, hey, congratulations, we did good. We not only were we able to make a really good meal, but it was also for someone important.
Yeah. If you want to hire more chefs, you have to convince Enzo to hire an additional chef because obviously it's going to come out her pocket.
Yeah. Well, I could definitely throw some money in there, but I will.
Especially with Lurcher King pretty much starting to target her now.
Well, obviously, I will reach out to our contacts and go. Basically, I'll talk with the bodyguard, and I'm gonna just sit down and go. You're keeping the king away from Enzo. Period.
Oh yes, I don't want anything happen to that poor kid. And
don't worry, we are already putting pieces in place to get rid of that little bastard, and get a replacement that we will let you protect.
Like I said, I'm still afraid though that if something happens to the kings of Goldsmith, then he has two kingdoms to rule.
Oh, don't worry. We're planning on getting rid of Goldsmith. How does she react to that statement?
She just nods.
And don't worry, it's all part of a long-term plan. And if you play your part, you get more access.
Say again?
Then if you continue to play your part, you may earn some more access.
1 second, let me blast your phone because unfortunately, the air conditioner.
Yeah, no problem. And as long as you continue to play your part and do as you're told, you may earn yourself some more access.
Ah. She definitely nods like, okay, I'll do what I can then.
Oh, you know what? I might as well speak. Let's speak to Enzo about hiring another chef. Basically, seeing how. I'm just gonna run her by the idea of hiring another one and basically gauge her reaction to it.
Make me a diplomacy check.
Oh, what is my
What's the advantage since she knows all of you guys? She knows like you are best for the bar, but she's still a businesswoman. She still needs to
and
ways and
yeah,
balances.
probably all the renown she's getting for how good her tavern is, how well known it's starting to get. So for advantage, would just be D20. Because I get a
Advantage is
-1.
+5. It's a +5, so you'd be at a +4.
+4. A 19.
All right. You want basic chef or one of your gearmen? As I drag as another chef over from Roll 20's what you call it list.
Any of the. Hmm.
No, because if it's gearman, I have to give him at least some staff. If it's a chef, I just drop him and be done with it.
I'd say go with the gearmen just because
Yeah.
we want to integrate them into as much as possible as we expand.
Yeah, show that in the Gearman,
Yeah.
like, it's not just all military life. Like, you still have time to enjoy your main job or family.
Exactly. Most of the militia is part-time.
I'll take the Gearman.
All right. Well, let me drag a chef over, and then later on, I'll just start to.
We'll start teaching them the proper ways of cooking in Enzo's Tavern. There's a. It's not like a unique thing, but it's like, hey, we're a little bit different in terms of how we conduct stuff. But if you do well, you'll go far in life. Plus, they'll probably put more. I mean, what? There's already a bunch of gearmen already visiting Enzo's Tavern as customers. It'd be nice to
Yeah.
have one or two of them as employees. So that way it makes it more friendly. Even though it's already friendly enough.
Yep. So.
Cause we're ahead. No shit. Oh well, I'll just use this one then.
Yep. So. Also, have the accountants been able to relieve pressure a little bit on us with the introduction of new books going to the king?
Hey, we have another dude.
Well, welcome to Enzo's Kitchen, recruit.
Oh boy.
And Ty, obviously we still have to pay a certain amount of taxes, but have the accountants been able to cook the books pretty well?
Oh yeah, they're cooking the books like with the help of your friend over here.
Mhm.
They're cooking the books like master work.
Got it. So basically, even though our productivity is increasing, our taxes aren't.
No.
Good. That's the important bit. Because the king doesn't exactly look into every day-to-day production, and he doesn't follow how many shipments are going in and out daily. So.
I will say though, this has been a very, very productive session.
Oh yeah.
Not only have a little bit, or we kind of on our actions with the king with that assassination. He still doesn't think bad of us, but hey, maybe just
he's gonna. I want him to be dismissive of us, where he just doesn't care.
And then
one day we replace him.
I got at least two more characters. Well, actually, three more. For the gearmen.
Yep. Well, not only that, but remember, Ty, we're also starting to solidify our power base with the technical legitimate heirs. I'm assuming the sister is slightly older than the brother.
Yeah.
A couple of years, both human.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Both human. That works out. Got it. So, and as I said, I'm slowly corrupting the sister into. In a sense, I'm grooming her to become the queen.
see Wall the groomer. Nah.
Not that kind of grooming. Sorry. I am preparing her to become the new queen of both nations.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll put the wood chipper away.
Put the wood chipper away.
You apparently become the queen of both nations.
Mm-hmm.
I always say you want to eventually get Margaret to have a separate prison island outside her father's kingdom.
So she would be under our influence rather than her father's. Because I'm presuming, and she definitely is not a fan of her father, from what we can tell.
No, well, her father taught her everything she knows, so she's not that.
She doesn't hate him.
She doesn't hate him. She knows he's a scumbag, but she knows he's a scumbag, but he's a scumbag for like, hey, I'm a scumbag. I know I'm a scumbag, but what happened to the Lake Queen? I'm not going to happen to me.
Yeah. Got it. So basically the angle of attack I've got to go with her is I've got to convince her that it's her time, that it's time for her father to retire. That it's time for her to helm the family business.
That's going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Because now you got to go deal with Sorcerer Kingdom politics.
Well, what I'm thinking is we back her in producing a new, more efficient prison. Fewer guards, more prisoners, as well as it having some sort of product that it ships out rather than just shipping in. I don't know what those prisoners do in that desert.
Suffer and become Winston's playthings.
Got it. So it's not very productive. They're not producing things.
No, they're not.
Whereas maybe we make a factory. Maybe we make a factory prison.
Instead of them doing license plates, I don't know. They're helping to smelt ores.
No. Ore smelting's a little too dangerous for prisoners. I was thinking some sort of textile work, some sort of kind of lower end woodworking manufacture.
Oh, yeah, that probably would. Oh yeah, that would be much better.
Yeah,
and then
basically we ship things to the island. It's refined into something else, then it's shipped out. Thus, the island pays for itself.
And if the island has some natural resources, like a sort of little woods area, then hell, we don't even have.
We'd have to survey those islands, which is going to take time.
Oh yeah.
And also, course, I'm going more Alcatraz with this island than anything.
And then, of course, with we're starting to get the assassin boss to. It's going to take some time. Yeah, through.
So first things first. Once we get her more stable, we basically convince her to move all of her funds to new jointly controlled accounts at other banks that we control.
Oh, is that Enzo? I forgot. Is Enzo's Tavern's windows repaired after that incident?
Oh, more than likely
more than likely they fixed the windows already by the time.
I wouldn't be surprised
by time the pair wants to the tavern that everyone's already fixed.
We probably have probably higher end, thinner glass production by this point, due to manufacturing. I mean, we kind of need to with the whole, optics thing. We do have better glass manufacture, right, Ty? It's just a smaller production facility.
Yeah.
Since we haven't focused on it. Yeah. So.
Oh, do you want me to? Keep the suppressor that you gave me?
Just reimburse me for its cost. I'll double check what it costs. It's not much.
Yeah, I need. Yeah. I need to put that now. I have a suppressor.
Yep.
Just gonna make me more stealthy than I already am.
It's a DC 20 for someone to hear you firing that thing now. So. Out of a steam gun, which is going to be a lot quieter than a traditional gun anyway.
Suppress.
Yeah.
Suppressor.
Yeah, sorry, it increases the DC by 20. I can't remember what the DC to hear a gunshot is, but I'm assuming, Ty, you can figure out a number for these things, like a DC 10 is the
Yeah.
base.
So I have to look for. So I have to
Yeah.
look at my list for two female drow.
And how
They
much?
they probably they probably love, they probably download a shitload of things. So I probably should find them soon, not just get another one.
So see, well, how much was it?
Well, to buy it new would be 200, but I'll just charge you a cost of materials. Let me just do the math really quick for that. I mean, if you want to keep it simple, just cover it as 70 gold.
Oh yeah, I definitely have.
So
I have
it's a bit above that, just to round it easier for both of our sakes.
Yeah, I'll give you 70 gold.
Yep. So
930 in gold.
that's gonna be.
I only have 930 gold, 43 silver, and then 498 copper.
Oh, don't worry. We'll probably get a big payday once we get access to those assassin accounts. Isn't that right, Ty?
Oh
Oh, let's not also forget that Ty has to send us an inventory of all the weapons, all the poisons that the assassins have.
reverse engineering the poisons.
Oh yeah, especially if you can get that the one poison where you don't even have to cut the person; it's just in contact alone can kill them, which is probably going to be harder to replicate. But if you can somehow pull it off, oh boy, the amount of fun I'm going to have with that. Now, if I shoot my targets, I don't even have to. If I can somehow infuse it in the bullets. Perhaps at least the
there is a way. There's a pitted bullet you can get where you can put in a powdered form of the poison. It loses a little bit of its DC, but But the thing is, remember that poison is probably pretty expensive, and fast-acting, powerful poisons are expensive. So
yeah, that's why. Why do you think I said it when we know like the king was financed? Because that thing is probably fucking. Like, only, like, kings and maybe very, very wealthy merchants and nobles are able to even procure a little vial. And we're not talking about like, the small vials that are usually stereotypical. We're talking like this one's much more smaller. Just because of how potent this is.
Yep, so... Okay, well, I'm gonna be wandering, guys. I gotta get some sleep. I'm tired as sin.
Yeah,
my sleep's been a little bit so it's
I didn't realize the session's gonna be that long.
Yeah,
hey,
it happens.
Hey,
we just got into a roll and it didn't stop.
Yeah,
it did it.
Yeah,
we did. Seymour did character stuff. I did a little bit of character stuff, so that was interesting.
And the thing is, we're also
Hey, I told you pretty much wrote this next session. I said how long this next session was going to be.
Yeah. I know. I told you, Ty. I'm like, yeah. Here's the premise of the story. I want you just decide how it wants to go, and you were so giddy at that. I'm like, oh boy, what is gonna have in store for me?
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely stepping up the plan to kill the king. I was planning on keeping the king around until 12th, 13th level when we had the stuff up in the frozen wasteland.
Let's see now. Let me remember the two drow and what's the one character I had to make again?
What was that?
Oh yeah, the Gearman. Never mind. I remember.
Yeah, the Gearman cook.
Yeah, the Gearman cook and the two.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about what we could use those other individuals for.
So if I can get these chefs to almost my level, so when they're helping me, I probably get like instead of them giving me a +2, probably a +3 or 4 at most. Because I'm probably also gonna make we're gonna make an order. It's like so you want or William, I'm gonna need some more. What was it? Let me find it. I'll probably ask William to help make some more masterwork cooking utensils, more cooking knives, cooking pot, like stuff
we
to help
probably
out
have a factory that makes them, man. Remember, we've got a steelworks that's doing scythes, things like that, plows. By the way, Ty, how is the steel tools business doing for us? Are we slowly growing? Or is the catalog getting people to buy?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm assuming that's also including people just buying raw metals because we don't exactly offer every single tool that's ever been made. So.
Oh, I also have to look at. Does Enzo's Tavern have the masterwork cooking stuff, or is it just regular?
Regular cooking stuff bought by your father.
Mm.
So
I'll have
unless you pay for it, there's no masterwork
yeah.
anything yet.
Oh yeah, I'll probably invest a little bit myself. Like basically, like at least one said, show her, like do a couple sessions, show her how either this is making enough profit for her, like a lot more profits. So now people are coming back, seeing like the food is even more good than ever.
I'll look into. I mean, Ty, are we still at capacity?
Well, I gotta get
We're
going.
still getting.
You guys take care.
Take care.
Huh?
Ty, are we still basically at capacity for? Well, are the mines still exceeding the capacity of the ore refineries?
Yeah.
Got it. So the mines are what? Are they partially shutting down, or am I just having them? Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to stockpile ore, but I'm having them probably do more exploratory mining.
I assume more exploratory mining.
Yeah, basically just. Also, maybe transferring some of the ones that have construction backgrounds from mining to construction to the construction project, because I'm presuming the Star Fortress is growing. It is building up.
Yeah. All right, I'm about to my plate
Well,
is getting my dinner is getting cold and I want to
We'll
eat.
chat later, man.
All
Deuces.
right. Bye.